Alright. Hello everyone. Happy Thursday. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. It also means it is time for more. Time for more Dwarf Fortress, so let's return to the fort we started on the previous stream and let's continue growing it. And we will begin with the usual fort tour, as I did play a little bit off screen, as I wanted to build bedrooms into the aquifer layer, and I figured that might be a little bit tedious, and it was. But I did save the last level for the stream, so we can do that together. How are you doing, Zemalf? So hey, Onion, Grimal, Kimberton, Homeric, how are you doing, guys? Hey, Harry, Nicholas. So let's go into the save, and the biggest thing that's happened as I was running this off screen for a bit was that our fort did become a barony, and also in the outside you see that I have built a wall and some drawbridges. We are in the autumn of the third year with 108 dwarves, and we just had or have the dwarven caravan arriving, and they are coming with wagons. This is the first time I see a wagon with traders, so that will be fun. So let's start from the surface with the tour, as there has been. But let's start with the nobles first, because I assigned the old expedition leader that we started with as the Baroness. We still need to make her a tomb. This dwarf was selected as a mayor for. Was selected by the dwarves. We have two squads started with the military. They are not in. I just started them with the stagger training, so they are training like 3 months, 3 months off, 3 months, and then they are alternating, so that one squad is always training, and they are training here outside. So we always have eyes on the front gates. I placed some traps here. We haven't really seen any other enemies than thieves and snatchers. I did get one warning that vile force of darkness has arrived, but it disappeared immediately. So I think kind of an enemy army came like really close to my fort, but they weren't attacking us, or something like that. That was a little bit weird. I also started some beekeeping, since we got the legendary beekeeper. These are just getting started. I think it takes like half a year for these to produce their things. So I will be upping those, and these need to be outside, but we can wall this off to make this safe. So we'll be doing that. I did carve in this space before, so we can have more, for example, raw breed farms here for the clothing. As we go in from here, we do have the outdoor plants farms here. As I have carved the space, even that it's floored on the surface, this still counts as outside. For the farming, and also for not producing miasma in my refuse stockpiles. I made a farmer's workshop here that will turn any hair or wool we get into the refuse into thread if we get any, and craftsdwarf's workshop that is building some bone crafts and things basically from the refuse we get. We have a well here that I made with simply digging into the aquifer, so that's always full. And then as we go down from the surface, I have this kind of a U-bend. U-bend with my front stairs here, so anything that comes into our fortress would have to go down from the surface in these stairs, go through these gate straps and come up here, and we can lock these hatch gates if everything else fails. I had my first trade depot here, but I built one on the surface now that we are getting wagons, so that will be there. And on this level we are starting the quarry work, just getting a lot of normal rock. As I will get back on that. I plan to use a lot of rock for stone blocks, as we are gonna build some cool stuff on the surface. So here in the quarry, I will start playing a little bit with minecarts, so that we are getting the rocks kind of even from the longer distance into our stone workers. Hospital, mayor's office, generic temple here for not any particular deity, and then just a bunch of stockpiles organized in various matters. I think what I could point out here is that I have split up the finished goods, the higher quality ones from the lower quality ones, meaning that in here I have the standard and well crafted. Basically that in general we are trading these lower quality ones, but keeping like the higher quality clothes and stuff. I also have a separate stockpile with this option here that says that this stockpile is not taking any plant or animal based objects, so that we can safely trade stuff from this stockpile for the elves if we want to. Food processing here, or starts here I should say. We have the fishery. I have some screw presses here, not much use for them yet, but I placed them here. And also we see some honeybees here, because I initially placed, as I was building this, I placed the hives down there, but only then realized that hives require access to the outdoors. They need to be outside, or they need access to the outdoors in order for the bees to actually work. So we have some of those bees still there buzzing around, but that's fine. I was planning to put the hives here, but then as I reverted up, we have this space to use for something else. In here, I organized my stockpiles that I have most of the different furnitures in different stockpiles, just so I can see them from here instead of going to the stocks. And also, as I'm building the bedrooms, kind of the doors, beds, cabinets, chests, these stockpiles should be full, and then I can furnish the whole bedroom layer at once. As I started making gate straps, we are also storing the cages here. The butchery and tannery here. This is something I want to work on an automatic order for this today. So I'm thinking I will turn off the auto butcher and instead make a work order that will butcher the marked animals when we need the meat, or something like that. We'll see. Hey Surabui, hey Tempi, hey Vosnitep, how you doing guys? Yay Shak. See you guys here. We have the farms for the indoor plants. I messed up with plump helmets, so we actually need to trade for plump helmets now from the caravan. I had set up that we can cook with the plump helmets, and as I had my chef basically use any materials for cooking we possibly have in the fort, they cooked all the plump helmets, and I'm now out of plump helmet seeds. So we need to get back those so that we can farm them again. Not a problem without drinks, because we have so much overproduction. But since our fortress is called Beerbeers, we do have to brew our ale and beer here. Let's go further down. the stoneworker layer. So in here I will be bringing the rocks with the minecarts from the quarry. Kind of from this distance that we have here at the moment, it's just fine to carry them. But I think it will be kind of fun to gather these a little bit, especially as I plan to grow these a little bit bigger here. Bigger here and possibly even starting to channel down on those spaces to get more stuff. So actually with that in mind, I think I will for now cancel my plan with that and we'll work on the minecarts. Stockpile for the drinks, stockpile for the prepared food. Office for my manager and bookkeeper. And at the moment I'm having an issue with my military grabbing food but then just dumping them in their offices or their bedrooms. But we'll see how that goes. The food production here with farmers' workshops processing the rope reeds into cloth, which is actually one change I think I will make. I will... actually, I know, I will keep it. I was thinking that I would switch from using pigtails into clothing to just using rope reed for the cloth, but let's keep that on for now until we have more rope reed farms going. The usable plants, the food stuff for the kitchens, 2 kitchens here, 2 stills here with barrels and pots they can use, the empty bags here for the processing of the cloth plants. We have Farmers Guild here, really simple basic room, but big enough to be guild hall with over 2,000 dwarf bucks, so it's fine. I will actually make this citizens and long-term residents only. It was not supposed to be only members. So there we go. Because we got a lot of different kind of food processors and other farmers with the migrants. And then on the next floor we have our our current main tavern, where the dwarves are socializing and doing stuff. And I really like this. As I started making the dormitory here with this kind of design here in the corner, I decided to double up on that, and I made this one a lever room where we have the levers for the outdoor bridges. These 2 are not yet in use. Maybe simple temples, guild halls, something like that. The carpenter here. I will also actually disable that as we plan our quarry work for later. So we have our dormitory, but I am planning on having bedrooms for each of the dwarves. I think most of them had for now, but they are not furnished yet, maybe, I think. As we go down, we have our cloth workers, the looms that are making the clothes, and then clothiers' workshops that are making the clothes themselves. We don't have leather works yet, but we have quite a lot of leather, so that is something I want to set up. We have the craftsworks workshops here with mechanics, as they are making mechanisms here from this rock. So from the quarries we will be bringing the rocks mainly here, so that we can turn them into stone blocks and whatever furniture we need. But then need to feed a little bit of that here as well for these guys. And as we go down here, I was just experimenting with a little bit of different shapes. This is our guild hall in the works for... Actually, it just surpassed 2,000, so rangers asked for a guild as well. So we have these 2 set up now, and this is now ready. And these can be temples and such later. I think I like this kind of a triangle shape here. And then I got this idea from Tekud's old old video about farming. So I made a kind of overflow stockpile for drinks. So in case this stockpile here is full, the stockpile setup itself is simple. So this stockpile just takes from the overflow, which is below. But I cut part of the stockpile away, so this is all one stockpile. So it kind of looks like a nice, like a cellar with the stuff lining up the kind of the sides of the rooms. And then I also had some goblets here, so in case the dwarves come drink here. I think it kind of looks a little bit like a food or drink cellar like that. So that's and then we might engrave the kind of pathways, but that's just for visuals there, really. The metal industry. We have had quite a lot of iron ore, but we have used all that for now. I think we have like a bunch of iron ore there. Let's see. Yeah, and we have used some of that into steel. And but with the sparse resources we have, the amount we easily get is much lower than it was in the previous fort, which is fantastic. So that it's not that easy. We might be reworking this a little bit here, but maybe not today. Then we get to the bedroom layers. Same layout, with all of these I recorded macro to do this 28 bedroom layers with 2x4 bedrooms, so pretty big. But when we later on engrave these should be like near legendary bedrooms for all the dwarves, hopefully making them super happy. And we see here that the military dwarves are dumping their stuff here, and these at some point cause some miasma, and then we need to carry them to refuse. Hopefully that gets fixed now that I have them training, but there's at least a little bit of a bug with that. I think that they are gathering so many of them, as we can't control the amount of meals they carry with them. Similar setup, but then we get into the interesting parts, as this layer here is a aquifer, but I still dug bedrooms in here. I think they are marked as well, by mining and immediately smoothing the walls so that we don't ooze water in here. And then I did one level below. We don't have bedrooms here yet, and into this floor we will dig into today, even that this is an aquifer. And as we smooth the stone walls, it will not drown, but it's quite tedious work, as you have to cancel the digging as soon as they hit the damp wall, and then the smoothing needs to be quite fast so that we don't get overwhelmed by water. But related to that, I did make kind of just in case sewer system here, as in case we do get flooded from, because we have two aquifer layers. This is very strange fort. We have the two layers up on top, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 layers here of the aquifer, kind of deep in the ground. I made like a sewage system here that in case we do get overflown with water, they would drip into the cavern layer where there's underground sea. So I have a floor grate here, so nothing can come through this from below, and same thing here, that goes one level below. So just in case we would get overflooded, we would get the water out there. Hopefully not drown the whole fortress, but let's plan on not drowning the dwarves as we go on. But yeah, that's the fort at the moment. Today's plan is to work on the quarry, do some minecarts, and keep on checking that my food production with orders is working relatively good. I want to have like the basic operations running quite smoothly, that we don't overproduce, but also that we don't get too many of the cancellations, that everything works a little bit better. So we have all the meals, drinks automated. I'm making enough furniture for 1 bedroom layer from the orders. Keeping enough bins for myself. We are cutting gems if we get any, but not all of them. We are saving about 10 for the strange moods. Making clothes already, as we are in the 3rd year. Kind of, when the 3rd year starts, you probably want to have some cloth production going, because the dwarves' clothes are getting worn, and they get unhappy thoughts. Actually, this leather hood, we do need to get a leather workshop for that. I didn't make that yet. Just making some basic furniture things, making the different kind of clothes. I turned the auto weaving off so that we can have a little bit of red saved to keep the hospital filled and things like that. And then yeah, nothing much special here. But let's I think the first things first, we'll decide where we get the tomb a little bit later, but we will be trading with these traders who came with the caravan. So let's follow this trader who just arrived and see how they get to my fort. Looks like they need to do a little bit of juggling with all the trees we have here, but I think they will find a 3x3 path. Oh! Mercurial Quark has been possessed. We have had some strange moods here as I was doing this off-screen, but I think all the strange moods have been possessions, so we haven't gained any skill. So that's a little bit unlucky with the skills. But let's see what Mercurial will do. Competent carpenter. We might get... No, proficient stonecutter goes over that. So the highest movable skill takes over. But let's see where she goes. Yeah, I was hoping she would hit the carpenters, but looks like not. See that she finds everything and then take care of the diplomacy and the trading. She's going for some bones. Some metal bars. Triple pewter. Okay, sure. And some leather as well. You're feeling artifact great today? Let's see. I think that's the start of it, yeah. But yeah, as said, sadly a possession, so we are not getting legendary stoneworker, but we are getting artifacts. Let's talk to the liaison first and see if we could do some what we would ask for the next year. I think I will actually ask for like iron bars, big iron bars and steel, as those are as they are somewhat rare. And then like now that they are coming with wagons, we could ask for like lignite or bituminous coal as well, so that we can get some fuel. Yeah, I think that's it, what I need. I think I will still make the reindeer letter request I've been making. Just keep one letter type, so reindeer letter, then some metals and some fuel. Plum helmets, they always come with those, as that's the most common thing, so we don't need to specifically ask for that. And we should get it actually from this one, so that we don't... as I messed up with the seeds, we should be getting those back. Yeah, let's trade some some prepared foods here. Let's see how is our stock at the moment. Then let's take a look at the bins. We have an see, there's the crutches. How are these clothes bins so valuable? Is there like so many clothes in one wow. Okay. Well, we have a lot of clothes to turn into clothes. It's a lot of value. Clothes there. I tried to do the stockpiles for the finished goods in a way that we could easily. Oh, yeah, one artifact there. I tried to do the finished goods stockpiles in a way that we could easily find stuff to trade. But still, this sorting of this trade window is not ideal. Because I don't want to trade the crutches and that stuff. But I do want to trade not even the jugs. Okay, here we go. So we will trade the bone stuff. We will trade those. That's almost empty, so that's fine. We have some hives there. I think I need to up that's my artifacts with 20,000 in there. Didn't have that many. Oh no, wait. Do I need to select paired meals? For some reason not in a barrel. Yeah. This a little bit. This trade window needs better sorting, as it's only showing the barrels. And since our foods are in the pots, they are in the tools section instead. So yeah, let's take more from here. We should get plenty. I was wondering why would you only have 2 prepared foods there, but yeah, we should get the whole caravan if we want to. So let's go with those, and I will ask for my broker right away, so they can run. So the trader is already there. Let's wait for these items as the dwarves. We have quite a lot of dwarves not doing much, so we are getting the stuff here fast, which is great. Oh, they are still unloading. My bad. Right, I guess because they have the wagon, it takes them a little while for actually do that. So let me cancel notification so we see when they are actually. The Guildhall agreement was satisfied. That's great. Oh, some child grew into adult. Was that the one we? That's the one we named for Tiny. Yes. So Tiny Frog became an adult. Turned 18 years old. Not many skills, but at least at the moment relatively happy, and pretty good stats to stats there already. Let's take a look at values. Dreams of mastering a skill. That's the easy one, the easiest one to usually happen. So what we could do is maybe have another miner. Yeah, I think I will have another miner. Let me see how many do we have. Greymalk, this is a different fort actually. So your because we started a new one on Monday. So in this one, the fort is called Beerbeers. Beerbeers of the I don't even remember how many beers we did get in the name, but yeah, in this one we are brewing like a lot, as much as possible basically. Let me see how many miners do we have. We have quite a lot at the moment, but that's kind of fine. Yeah, fine. But actually, maybe Tiny doesn't need to go into that. We'll see what we do. But yeah, we are called the Guild of Beer, and our fortress is called the Beerbeer. And we are doing a lot of drinks. And our symbol is has dwarves beer and goblets. Goblets in them as the dwarves are drinking. But they are still unruly. Come on, get your job. Yeah, I will send the trader to do stuff first when we get. I guess this is what you get with the wagons. It takes a long time for them to unload. And also, since there's only one. Ooh, a mudstone throne. Nice to get furniture. As there's only one trader, there's only one card. As they came with horses or whatever the pack animals were there, so there was 2 traders, so there was 2 cards as well. Mercurial Quark has created Nerithat Nepilakmesh, the mudstone throne. Claims it as a family heirloom. Okay, I guess we are putting that. Well, we'll see if we put that in Mercurial's room or somewhere else. Let's take a look. So Neritath Hut, Nebelakmesh, Ground plunged the admire Tempest. A mudstone throne of 21,000 dwarf bucks. This is a mudstone throne, so a chair. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round mudstone cabochons and encircled with bands of porcupine bone. This object menaces with spikes of hazelwood, trifle pewter, skunk leather, and blue beefowl bone. On the item is an image of Urvat Rakrat, the dwarf, and Abistrap, the Cassidorite toy axe in white. Oh, this is our first. This is one the Calgarian Mike created, the toy axe. Calgarian Mike is raising Abistrap. The artwork relates to the creation of Abistrap in Beerbeers by dwarf Calgarian Mike in mid-spring 102. On the item is an image of trillion-cut gems in pinfire opal. Nice. Hey there, birds. How you doing? Cheers. Yeah, I don't know. We don't get the visual, but we can only use our imagination where those spikes are menacing. I'll say. Are they in the seat, or are they in the back or the side? Who knows? And yeah, Zugus, you asked there if the drinks go bad. Drinks don't go bad, but it's a matter of stockpile usage and kind of just kind of not overproducing, because you don't want too much value too fast. Although now we are in the stage where we have created so much wealth that we are already on the map of anyone who wants to attack us. So goblins, forgotten beasts, werbeasts, things like that will be heading our way for sure. Why is there a pool of barley wine on the floor? What is that? Did someone just vomit or something? I'll just dump their stuff there. I don't know. I don't know what's happened there. Okay, are you like still unloading your goods? That's taking a stupid amount of time. It's been already like a month. We also got the mandate. Can it be trade? Nope. Okay, sure. Sure thing. Our Baroness. Wait, are we a county now? Oh, we have turned into a county now. So our countess also needs more stuff. So we need to upgrade the rooms, and she really likes millstones. So we need to keep on making millstones. So let's continue to do that. But yeah, we just turned from a barony into a county right away. Right. Okay. I hope they actually get to unload on time. That used to be a little bit of a problem with the wagons in the old version. Like sometimes they had so much stuff that they actually didn't unload on time to actually trade, which is kind of yeah. And we get this miasma because of all the stuff lying around. Okay, so these rooms are not fancy enough at the moment for our countess, and we also need to make a much bigger tomb for her. We need to add one cabinet, add one chest, add a couple of racks. So let's see if that does the job first. So let's just add a cabinets here, and let's add like higher quality ones if we have them. Star is the masterwork, so let's add those. Does she need more chests? 3 chests, okay. Let's add one for the dining hall. Dining hall there. Let's see. Let's add both sides. And then let's add. Let's see. Though I carried in the dining room is actually already enough of a quality, so that's great. So actually, let's not put that in there. Let's put it in the. Let's put it in the office. And let's add another. Let's add a weapon rack there. And let's add another armor stand. Yeah. Looking at the higher quality ones to add more value, hopefully. See what those do for the countess's room. Not quite enough. I need more value here. In the previous forts, I was able to do these noble rooms pretty easily because we had a legendary engraver. Right now, because everyone is doing it, we only have dabbling ones, and no one has really kind of picked up higher skill than someone else. I think the throne needs to go in like when we need a room for a king or something like that. I guess temporarily I could put some artifacts on display here or something, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. Surrounding lands have been made a county. Nice. Do we get the notifications when you are done, Mr. Trader Man? Bits of hell scorching has been found at a half day's travel to the northeast, and look to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. Hell scorching, the bits of hell scorching sounds like a goblin bits. The dwarves can get quite old. Quite old. I don't know exactly kind of when they... What's the age after which they start dying of old age? It's a scale for sure. Yeah, I'm now a little bothered about this caravan not unloading the stuff. And then kind of, I hope I didn't bug it out by bringing my stuff there too soon or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we get to trade and that doesn't somehow mess up. Some of the animals I actually want to move in. While at it, let's check that we have all the animals inside. Pasture animals here we do. Let's make sure we have all these new ones here that have been hatched. I think they just hatched actually. And I had some of these eggs here forbidden, so we are getting explosion. Should I be worried there's a bunch of undead partying in my tavern? Not really. Like if they are peaceful, not really. If they get aggressive, then you're probably in a little bit of trouble, because undead are really hard to kill. Okay. Still kind of waiting for that trader notification there. That was close, Munakas, with your dwarf bucks on the roulette. Okay, so let's see. How would we set this up? So my plan here is that we would like bring. Maybe I will make like. Collect. Well, they have almost emptied this one. I think for this one, as we grow, I could have like minecarts running in here, and then bringing them down in here and just dumping the rocks in here. So let me see how we do that. Let's do. Let's do it in a way that we would go. Can I actually? Do I always need to construct them now? Can we still construct carve them? I think we are always doing them from here. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's do it in a way that we will dig a space here. We will go down. We will potentially have one right here. Then we dig down. And from here we'll take the minecart like in here, in case we use some sort of a mechanism. We'll make a Maybe we'll worry about the track building when we get that done. Yeah, I think so. Still waiting for that caravan to actually trade. Like, what the hell? Why are you? Why are you not? Oh, we're getting more migrants. Well, great. Let's see. Adequate herbalists, animals, another beekeeper, professional milker. We're getting a lot of farmers. Adequate pump operator. Oh, interesting. No, wait, what? No relations? That is super weird and rare. Huh. Same thing with this. It seems that we are getting like almost like generated migrants, as they don't have any deities. This dwarves comes without their husband, but they have their lot of their family here, including parents of this one. The lady left the husband behind. They don't have kids. Interesting. Interesting to see if the husband follows or not. Novice carpenter. Yeah, we are getting a lot of these dwarves who don't have much of a family, which is interesting. It basically means that they probably have not been around from the start. Another one comes. Okay, this one comes without the husband and without the kids. I will actually check the ramp, but I think they seem to be parked there in the right spot. As far as I know, there's no other requirements for the trade depot, but I will check if there's anything blocking. This one does have some family around. Yes, talented engraver. This is a welcome sight. We start to get more valuable engravings with this guy doing them. Beautiful. Well, this lady at least took the husband and most of the kids with them, so that's good to see. A peasant with no skills. How are you 44 years old and you have no skills? What have you been doing? Are you combat? Well, you are a speaker. Okay, sure. 7 children. Okay. It's a lot of migrants as well. Jeez. The word has spread that we are doing good. How old was the kid? 6 years old. So I recently found my very first cave system. Any advice to no die in there? If you want to be absolutely safe, block it off until you are ready to explore. But if you want to kind of keep it open and have some fun, build a defense like you would build defense on the surface. So at least have a bridge you can close. Maybe have a barracks or at least training area at the entrance and have your military training there. And only open one entrance, so you at least know where the danger is coming from if there's anything there. The first cavern layer, typically not that dangerous, but forgotten beasts do spawn underground, so you might get some of those coming from there. How are you, 44 years old and have no skills? Now that you said that sounds like you. It's yeah, kind of sounds like me as well. Yeah, I don't think that is blocking, but that is an interesting question. That would you actually need like a space around the? space around the trade depot as well. Oh. Hey! Iridium has given birth to a boy. Congratulations, Iridium. Where do you go? There you are. Husband with unnicknamed one. This is the first child. First child, congratulations. Gagada. Euphoric, no, wait a minute. Adoration after giving birth to a boy. Blissful after becoming a parent. Nice. We are still unloading. It's been literally like a month. Do I need to take like my stuff away from here? Or something? Okay, I don't know what's I hate this if we miss like if we miss like the trade because of this or something. Yeah, I will ask everyone to leave and see if they unload properly. Sure, do they need like room on these tables or something? Something like that. Let's see, we have one of the humans fighting a raven. I don't think this human is part of our fortress yet. Mark's dwarf, is this oh, this is probably the dwarven Scard was shooting a raven, right? Yeah, it was. At least there's some stuff appearing here now, but maybe that was there already. That was just my stuff on top of it or something. Or is this actually the stuff I still have there and they're just taking it off? Oh, come on! That's actually bugged out. That is such bullshit. So we got a wagon of traders and they didn't unload in time. That's probably because they have like they have such stuff there that it takes a long time for them to unload. That used to be a problem with the old version as well, and it seems to be a problem still. That is so annoying. So basically they came in, said that hey, we are unloading, we are still unloading, and now they're about to leave. Well, that sucks. I wonder, is it because... Well, I do see that they have Bitterness Skull, which I did request, so... Maybe because they have like individual stones, it just takes such a long time for them to unload from the wagon. That it just doesn't... Yeah, that's a... I think that's a definite bug. Like, it should never work like that, that they unload for a month and a half and don't even get it done. Oh well, we have enough migrants, so kind of with that is in mind that this non-trading will probably pause that for a little bit. That's fine. We got some reindeer, a cow calf, so that's good. One thing I was planning to do or thinking about doing was to make a indoor pasture here. So I think I will do that actually now. Let's have like the animals here, as we have the cavern fungus growing. The animals can eat inside, so we'll get most of them into safer grounds. Yeah, that's caravan thing, that really sucks. I was thinking that would I reload and see if it actually bugged out, because I got stuff there first. But I think I won't. I can test that. Off screen. Okay, but let's do the minecarts. Let's do the minecarts here. So let's do build, construction, and you first build the track. It should work in a way that you click once, and then no matter how many levels you get, you only do single click. But wait a minute, do you really need to construct these now? Can't you carve these? So you have to do a construction of them. Guess so. Okay. Good thing is that you can do them with single click. You don't have to place them separately. So let's make it there. Let's make these out of all of mudstone blocks. So that creates a path all the way from what? No, I meant to do it here. No, not that. Misclick. Misclick. Or slope. On this level. Build construction track. There from mudstone. Okay, now it's working. Carving is in the smoothing menu. Oh shit, so it is. Thank you. First time building tracks, so thank you for pointing that out. So I don't actually need to construct them. Well timed entry into the chat, so much appreciated. Saved me some headache there. So yes, carving a track. We still need to construct the stop on top of the tracks. Okay, so here we go. So let's do that. Yes, much better. Much better. So they will carve that, and actually, I don't know how we will do, and do we get automatic designation of the traffic areas? But I will put this into a restricted thing so that they only use this if they absolutely have to for the space, and we'll be as this expands, we'll see how this goes. There will be like a walking path next to this as well. But as we will bring the stuff here, in case we push it down here, I do want to make wall here that stops it, even if we had friction in the minecart stop. So let's just make a wall here, just a simple mudstone there, and we will make a track stop here that dumps the rocks right here. And we don't even necessarily need to move them here if we don't want to, or we can actually expand this one into that tile. Oh yeah, they are doing that with smoothing. I will actually change the engraver now to just have my one guy doing those, so we get more value for that. But this is smoothing indeed. Okay, so that was done. So we will need a stockpile. Stockpile here for minecart stones. We'll make them from just the normal stones. Well, actually, I could even just do it mudstone and mudstone and bauxites. And we want them to use wheelbarrows for this one. Then we do build construction track stop, and we will not auto dump. And friction for this, I guess I will just make it maximum so that it stops here. So we'll make so we'll continue that away. So we'll make it there. Mudstone out of that, and then we come down here. Let's build another one track stop. And this will also dump to the north from this tile up. Maximum friction. Do it like that. And then let's build just a simple stockpile for eventually everything but metal ores. And I will probably work on I will actually keep this. If we bring them here, they can take them to this one, and even metal ores. But it will just be a single stockpile, and I will make this one to give to this stockpile. And do I want this stockpile to only take from links? I think so. So that they so only take from links. So they will only be taken from this one, where we get them from the minecarts. And let's make I will probably just be guiding this cart in here, I think, instead of actually I could just dig it. Okay, let's make this actually in a way that we in case we do need to walk here, let's take it to this side. Down from there. Take those out in case someone wants to walk from there, and then we wait for those to be constructed. And actually, even without the minecarts in place, we can already do the howling route. So let's do Quarry stones, and we will add a stop here. Just call this Quarry, and let's add a stop here. Let's call this Stoneworks, and let's see, this takes stones. This takes stone. No, not that stones. Take stones. The stonework will actually auto dump, but let's just call it that it gives here. The quarry takes from. You can't move the map when you have this open. Okay, sure. This will take from there. And let's see. Off at right west. We guide them. I could test what happens if we just push. Is it enough? It's quite a long way, so it might actually stop and not work. But I could try that. Let's send them to the west. I will test the push here, and let's see if it works. And all that is good. At latest, they push it once a month, because it can take quite a lot of rocks. And then from this, okay, that's fine. And then in this side, we will, once it's empty, when it's empty, we will immediately guide it back. Move to next stop. Yeah. So that is now set. It still needs the minecart itself. Yeah, if you simply push, actually here when it goes down from here, this is the danger area. Actually in here it might overshoot the corner, so I will mitigate that risk already and just make a wall there as well. And if everything else fails, then I might just tell them to guide it in here. Let's see if we get we get the minecarts in place. So let's assign a vehicle. I have some made out of wood, so they should bring one here, or they might actually place it here and immediately guide it there. But let's see. Okay, there's minecarts. They should now start filling that. Why is there no wheelbarrows here? Do I not have wheelbarrows? Okay, let's make wooden wheelbarrows. Let's make a good chunk of them, like 12. Let's make them out of willow if we have it. I do. Let's do that. This takes a lot of. Oh, there's wheelbarrows there. Okay. So they should now be hauling rocks here. Oh, hey, there it goes. Let's see if the push was enough. I think this triggered because of the last order that they push it anyway. because it only has 5 stone in it. Let's see, this is now going to push is enough to get it here. It auto dumps the rocks right here. It's working immediately. I love it. Yep, it's there. And now someone should come and guide this minecart back to the place. Yay! And they start filling it immediately. Oh, they should. I like the fact that even from here to here, the dwarves just push it down, and it's enough to go. Enough to go all the way. So right now this is not much, because this distance is not much. But as I do this quarry, because we need a lot of rock, as I do it like all the way from the edge of the map here. If I expand this like all the way down here, I can get like a lot of rock moved instead of like a lot of dwarves hauling the rocks one by one. So that's really simple minecart thing, but it's already working. I'm a little bit. Is it really so that these only can take 5 rocks at once? Well, I love it. It's working. It's working, and at some point, some dwarf is guaranteed to have a mining accident here as the as the stone-filled minecart swooshes down from here. It is restricted, but there's no doubt in my mind that someone will die eventually. Let's see. Let's go down from there. Let's do some alternate paths for them if they need to walk. Hey there, Brock. Just watch your Necro Lone Wolf playlist on Divinity Original Sin 2. Have you ever thought about doing Divinity Original Sin 1? Yes, I have considered that. That's on the long list of games I do want to play. Let's see. Okay, the farmers want a grand guild hall. Right, it's in. Let's see what that requires. And where we are with that. We are at 2600, we need 10,000. We should have easier time with this now that we have a master, not master, but a bit more talented engraver. So let me start with that first. Just engraving the whole place. Someone is already standing on the tracks, waiting to be. I think we will get a mining accident soon here if these guys. Yeah, I think we are about to get these guys hit with shit. I see this happening in front of my eyes. The lives of these dwarves is flashing between my eyes. But yeah, let's see. Come on, miners, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Whoa. Woo! Dodged! Oh, that was close. That was close. I think the safe way would be to guide it actually and not push it, but yeah, I think that's more fun like this. Yeah, it is quite heavy. At least when they are collecting rocks from here, it seems that they are going to the other. Ooh. Oh man, someone will get smashed by this. That's 100% sure. Yeah, I did set this traffic, so I'm setting this restricted traffic area. But they will still path on it. It's just heavily weighted that they don't. They will go around, but you can't forbid them by unless you do walls. I think I think it will yeah, but one thing at a time I'm really surprised about that they are only putting five rocks in it. Is it really full with that? And also I'm thinking, should I change that into guiding? Guiding, because then it won't like actually I think the speed here is relatively low still. And it should be better on the other side. Or maybe is it because this comes empty, so then it kind of, that's why they push it away. Let me make this one a little better, a little bigger, I mean. Well, at least it's working nicely. I do like that. Let's start making rock blocks out of mudstone. Let's make this 250 for now. And then they can first empty this room, I guess. You shouldn't stand there, kid. I want to build some walls in this one. Like when I get these off, that's like if I expand this is a disaster waiting to happen here. I kinda liked the thought that it will be a disaster. Let me see. Does this ever get more than 5 rocks? Well, I guess the rocks are heavy, so yeah. With less heavy items, like I think that it's even more useful, because in this case it saves a little bit of hauling jobs, especially when we go to longer distance, but this was kind of a proof of concept here, I guess. Yeah, I like that. Let's they are still there. I think they are maybe about to leave. Yeah, there's there are no merchants trading right now. Yeah, sadly the wagon kind of bugged off. I plan to build on the second floor of this one. This will probably be like the whole floor. I plan to have like a massive tavern here on the outside, and maybe even like the public library and things like that. Maybe I'm actually not sure about the library, because someone would probably want to steal the books. Maybe like a temple and stuff here. So this will be a big building project here, and I plan to do it in a way that kind of no one would ever enter our fort of the visitors. They would always stay here. and yeah, in case something fun happens. And when we close the gates, at the moment our walls are very climbable. So I need to up the walls here and make an overhang as well. And with all these trees growing in here, I want to do a little bit of like zone around our walls so that we wouldn't have trees growing. I will build some roads eventually here. But we'll wait when we actually start doing those. I want someone to be hit by this. Maybe this cat. Nope. Okay, the cat escaped. Another goblin pit has been set. Short walk to the northwest has been conquered. Okay, who conquered it? Center on the fort. Humans have conquered the goblin pits here. The humans seems to be economically linked to you. So we have goblin pits there, and then we have goblin pits. So that's our fortress here, the yellow one. Yellow one, and we have another dwarven colony there that is linked to us economically, and then we have these goblin pits next to us, which will probably have come and raid us. But on the other hand, the goblins have all our other places to attack as well. We have a lot of elves there in the forests. They have not come to trade with us yet. They did come and complain once about us cutting down all the trees, but right, I think I will make this engraver do only that. So that he gets on this job. That will take him a long time, but I think eventually he'll become legendary. And we'll maybe select someone else to be apprentice engraver there later on. Leatherworks, we need that. We need a leather worker. Let's do that while I remember. Let's do that in here. Let's do a couple of them. Right away. I could actually have this one also take from that stockpile. This holding these stones like that, it almost feels like I need more minecarts going all the time to actually have this one be fast enough here to get rocks. Also, why are you not using the wheelbarrows? Why are you hauling it so slow? It only gets 5 rocks here at once. How do I make that faster? Do I need to add more minecarts to it, or make like another track? Can you designate a dining hall into tavern? You can. The overlapping zones will lower the value of the designated zones, but in theory, yes. To me, it's a little bit weird because you can't. Like, why? Why don't they just eat there without the dining hall designation, basically? Because that's what they used to do. And I think they actually do if you don't have a dining hall. I think they will still eat there. Yeah, tavern is a location indeed. It's actually used to be in a way, because you designated the zones from furniture. You actually made a dining hall room and you turned that into a tavern. So in the previous version there was no difference. It was a dining hall that was just turned into location tavern. Now you have the zones. You no longer have the rooms that you make from the furnitures. You zone the rooms. So now there's kind of there's basically the tavern and dining hall. They used to only be like one type of zone, and that was tavern. One type of location that was tavern. I need to somehow make this faster. How do I make this faster? Because this is not delivering enough rocks. I add like another track. That's what I do. Another minecart that they can also fill and put there, but then how do I stop them from colliding? Or do I? Do I have another one coming from I wonder, I haven't played with minecarts for actual hauling that much. Like that's what because you assign one minecart per route, and then you just make multiple routes. So, like I can add multiple routes the same. The only thing I'm thinking what will, because if they, we would basically need to have like a circular route. That's actually probably what I need to do, right? I need to do stuff always comes in from here, maybe even actually dumps here, and then they will take it back from the other side, and then we could have multiple stops on one track. And we could have like this could be the main delivery, and as we expand this, we could bring more tracks into here. Yeah, I'm thinking loop, yeah. So we would actually have okay, let's do smoothing. Actually, we need to cut this first, so let's do like that. Down from there. So initially it would be only loop from here. But then the kind of the same idea, we would take this a little further. Actually, one thing I can change here, I will take this to take from anywhere, so they can still haul stuff directly here if they so want to. Because wheelbarrowed hauling is relatively fast. Okay, so smoothing, carving. Let's do it like that. And I will do it restricted right away. Like that. Actually smooth these walls now that we have a chance. Minecarts swooshing here. It's oh no, that's no, don't go smooth on that side. That will end badly. Yeah, just don't smooth those. Go away from the track. Yeah, let's see who's the lucky winner, who gets hit by the minecarts first as they are doing all this shuffling here. There we go. Oh, almost. I think someone was almost hit. Good job, guys. Wonder why they still go on that side even that it's restricted. I guess they don't follow the labor thing really. Oh well, yep, that's I will make a stone wall there also in case we at some point have some sort of power system on this to make it faster. So now what I will do is I will change this Stoneworks route to guide it south. So we'll do that, and then would I have multiple stations here that would be filled? Something. This is interesting logistics thing. How we would actually do this to have this actually beat be just dwarves running around with wheelbarrows. So obviously this should, but I don't think it is. It's much slower. What if I add? What happens if I add another minecart here on the same track? Can I add? I can't add multiples here, right? Yeah, it just changes that. But I can add a route to the same tracks. Wonder what that does. I think I will test that first. So let's do. Let's do Quarry stones 2. Stop here. Quarry. I guess I will still keep on pushing it as that has been working. So then we'll push it off west, so we can set that one done. We add another stop that is here. The stone works. I very rarely actually dabble with minecarts, but that's why I kind of wanted to do it now. So then we do. Guide south when it's empty. I will change this one. Guide south, so it should now work. And then what happens if there's a minecart already on the track? Can they have multiples? So if we add this one here, let's also make more wooden minecarts while we add it. So let's see. Restrictions are in place. I should almost have had this come. Oh, I don't know. Okay, they seems to be adding multiple carts there at the same stop. So it seems to be working. But they didn't really fill the other one. Because one they should now fill this, but it's not speeding up. This someone will guide that back before this actually leaves. It almost seems that is not even working. Yeah, I don't think it's actually working. Yeah, they should be filling this, but it's not doing that. Yeah, it's not working. It needs to be a different stop. So let's make that a none. And remove that. Guess I could have like a multiple tracks that then combine into one. At least in theory, but then while we are working on this, let's do that. So let's carve a track like this, and let's build. I'm building these walls here just in case that the minecart doesn't overshoot. Let's do a mudstone block in there. Let's do quarry stones 2. Let's add a stop. Oh, right, we need to actually carve that. Build construction. Next stop. No auto dump friction. Stone. Oh, it actually auto restricts the minecarts into being this lower level. Maybe I will just keep it at that. Should I continue to manually? I think I will actually change it into what game puts at it. Someone will get hit by these minecarts eventually, and I'm willing to take that chance as a part of this experiment. Seeing if we could actually get this to function properly. I should actually also have it. It seems that the walls are kind of optional here, but at some point the speed might be such that I don't want something is fighting. Let's see what that is. Let's make that Quarry 2. And then I think this should be able to be the same stop. Stone blocks. And here we'll guide south when empty. Oh! I just realized I didn't set out the items. It was probably working in the same track as well. Crap. Well, now we have 2 tracks. I will add 2 minecarts to both tracks. I just realized I didn't have I didn't set out items for the route I created first. I didn't do this. Yeah, so they were not taking anything. Damn it. Okay, so Quarry, push. And let's add a minecarts. And while that is happening, I would like them to collect all these stones first, and then I will start expanding the quarry. What I could do here is let's do rocks from there. It's a lower floor. Oh no, that's... Where did that kid run? Let's go upstairs. Okay, now it's getting rocks there faster than... but on the other hand, I did have manual hauling for these up as well, so... Let's see if the 2 would be... Say, filling this up now? Oh, I didn't set up the take rule either. Take from this one, yes please. The give rule I actually don't need to even do, but because it's dumping, but let's do it anyway. Okay, now the second round it actually properly sets. Oh, okay, that curve doesn't work there. Right, so it should be set to guide. What if I tell them to ride that? Then the dwarves will ride that. Right, if this was not a T intersection, it would follow the track, but because it's kind of the track stops there. So at least in theory, now that the next card comes back. Oh, they do go and push it again. Okay. No, do they carry? Wait, what? What did you do? Who took that? Where are you hauling that? You're hauling it manually because it was... Why didn't you just push it down to... Okay, so that's not working. The double tracks are not working here. I could go have it here and it would actually work. Okay, let's continue working on this plan. So let's do that. Do that, and instead of and then we would actually so do we need to remove that, or do we just mine down from here? Now I need to build a ramp, or do I actually need to build first need to build a ramp, and then I need to build the mine, construct the mine. Oh, it's okay, I'm messing up here because I didn't realize how that thing works. Okay, so this should actually be should be paused right now. I wish I could just pause that. Don't push this now. If I take it off, they will just carry it back. But I guess I will do that. Cherry wood. I think this might actually work better if I actually do it on the same track. Though I will continue with this experiment since I started. Let's do track from here down to here. Actually, we don't need to do that. We need to do build. Let's first try carving. Carve from here. Here. Carve from here to here. Why do you do... Wait, what? Oh, no. 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 Okay, I need to do it in a shorter path. So we do from here. Carve a track from here to... Why do you do the stupid loop there? Let's do this first. No, that's upward. Wait, that doesn't work. This is not working at all, is it? It needs to go. Yeah, it's not working unless I turn it from here. It's two tracks. Two tracks is like too complicated for this, like way too complicated. Yeah, it doesn't work from there. You know what? Scrap this other route, or more precisely, let's make it on the same track. And can I somehow uncarve a track? It's a track stop. Is there a way to remove a carved track? Guess I need to construct on top of it or something if I would. Smooth it? Just normal smooth? Ah, okay, right. So yeah, it smooths it. Smooths it back, kind of. Makes sense. Makes sense. I wonder if it keeps that old. Can I carve this like back to be will it keep that one oddly placed one there? Yeah, that one will be deconstructed. I guess it doesn't matter, it still goes straight. That still works, and then we actually take this other route and we'll do what I tried first, but it actually will work, but I just need to configure it correctly. So let's do another stop here. Stoneworks. Takes stones. This step I left out. What items it actually takes. It's not necessary for the dump, but I'm still doing it. Giving it there, that it's kind of optional, but more importantly here, taking from this one. That I left undone last time. Let's just do this in the same way, so we guide it south. And in here we take it to the west and we push it. And we place the cherrywood minecart back in there. And then I'm pretty sure it actually works. That's the first one. It still runs as before. And they are bringing the other one in there. So again, kind of right now for this distance, this is not that important, but as we expand it, so now they should start filling this one. Oh, they have filled it already. Okay, so it is working, and they should push it now. There we go. Okay. Now that it's doing that, let's try again by doing these as not taking from anywhere, but only taking from that one. Have I been hit by the minecarts already? Also, who has why we have so much fighting going on? I forgot to check this when. No, actually, these were old messages. But wow, what were we? Oh, we have agitated animals now. Okay, interesting. That happens in the wilderness as well. Not so. I thought it's only untamed wild thing. Okay, this will promise interesting things. So we did get these agitated animals. So we have done too much on the outside. They are actually now getting attacked. Have we had someone go to the hospital because of that? Okay, just a couple of ravens is kind of fine, but also ravens are like super annoying if I don't have crossbowed wolves. These guys are still here. The wagon totally bugged off again, for fuck's sake. Now they don't even leave. Come on. Why are you not leaving? I think it bugged out because I asked them to bring like metal bars and stone. And they have so many individual items there that it's bugged out there. Okay, I need to destroy this. That probably does it. Let's destroy that and let's destroy this. Maybe they will leave. Wait, what? Okay, that explains it. I had 2 trade depot. That's bugged it out. I didn't even think about coming to check here, but there were actually like the normal traders without the wagon all the time in here. Yeah, okay, that's bugged it out. Okay, that explains it, but so basically just have 1 trading depot, never have 2. Well, that explains it then. Yeah, but yeah, this, I was like, hey, there's a wagon, but there has been like guys all the time in here. But it still didn't say that it didn't even say that they are unloading their goods because the game routed them into different. They routed them into different depots. Oh yeah, this might be like really badly bugged as well. Let's remove these and see what happens to those guys. Do they leave? If I build just a new one, okay, that one at least left. Okay, good. So, and then these guys. Okay. Okay. But did they just leave everything here? Which what? What? Okay. Hopefully they don't consider us stealing those items now, which they probably will. We still need to work on those. Yeah, that went great. As long as that shows some sort of numbers what we are trading with our home civilization, then and we don't go to war with them, then everything's probably fine. But them leaving all these items here, well, sure. Yeah. Well, I guess those items are ours now. I don't even know what they brought. Oh my goodness. Okay, sure, yes. Unplanned robbery. Build 2 trade depots and then just take the depots out. Planned robbery. Okay, let's turn off plump helmets cooking. Yeah, we stole 55 plump helmets from them, and among other things. Yeah, we'll turn the barley wine into cooking. That's fine. Yeah, we got all these. All these were probably from there. They do consider it stealing. Yeah, I figured. Okay, but at least like if yeah, if you like first have your trade depot inside, like I did, and then you start getting wagons, you need to build a new one. Remember to deconstruct the first one before the traders arrive. Crap. Oh well. Okay. That didn't make it there because the other one was there, but it's only one tile, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, now this is working alright-ish. So now that we start to expand this, and we can change these routes around. We can do that a little bit faster, but it's still quite a lot of work, to be honest, to do the minecarts. Do the minecarts work, but yeah, in the first fort I had traders being stuck, and that's traders being stuck, and that's kind of caused them to well, basically not trade with us ever after that. I'm happy seeing my my military sparring, which means they are already highly enough skilled to do that. Let's actually check that's how skilled they are, and also that they have well, they don't have much of an armor yet. They basically have swords, and that's it. Let's see who's sparring. Nether was sparring, so let's see. Nether is the militia commander. So I think when they reach like proficient in their weapon or some, then they start sparring. Before that, it's individual training. Faster. Horses, bulls, donkey. We get so many animals. Probably stole a few of them from the caravan. No, I actually okay. We did get some. We did get some animals as well. Water buffalo and llama from one of the caravans. Okay, nice. Okay, so still a little bit sparse, but I think they should get enough stuff to eat from here. Actually, wait. I want to leave something here as well, just for as a bait. Let's leave the donkey here. Donkey here and mule. The yak. Yak. This yak. Okay, but these agitated animals, this was an interesting thing. I guess maybe in the Untamed Wilds the threshold is slower, but this means we will start getting more and more attacks from agitated animals. Yeah. We have these agitated animals here and they will attack my dwarves. If they attack the military it's fine, but if they attack someone like a kid here, then stuff might happen. I think I will make this a little bigger for the future. How big difference is the scarce ores? Well, compared to the ores everywhere, the difference is huge. But it's kind of overall, it's really hard to kind of estimate, but it's I have been mining quite a lot like the bedrooms, and we have already used all the iron ore I kind of naturally found without going to look for them. But we have like the veins here I could follow still. Could see how far they go. But only a couple of levels with the hematites. Right. The quarry operation kind of took my time, so let me finish this bedroom layer here. Is everything else? Every other room is okay. Okay, furniture, bed, boom, and furniture, chest, boom, 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 and furniture, cabinet, boom, boom, bada, bim. Bedrooms, tie. This one's done. And Guess what I should do here is like... Oh, that's the edge of the map already. Okay, interesting. Which means I can't take to the edge, right? Because there's no marking that this is the edge of the map here, or out of the edge. The edge is right there. Can't mine into it. Okay, so I will start expanding this one way or the other, and we'll see what we do with the minecarts. I guess I could like take them from here, like make the next stop in that corner. But this is already shorter distance here than they would be hauling all the way in there. So maybe overall this is still saving like hauling jobs. But okay, and now it's with the current production, it's actually piling up a lot of stone here. So it is all right. Okay, but yeah, let's go in and start cutting into this layer, which is an aquifer. So this requires a little bit of special dealing. So how I will do this, I will first cut the main corridors and smooth the walls, and then I will start doing a one wing at the time of the things. And here we want to first assign like number 2 priority here, and changing these blueprints. This blueprint is what I have the macro for, but they will cancel after every part because they are gonna hit the damp wall with aquifer. So I will need to start playing like a catch whack-a-mole with them in here, starting to mine these, and we are getting aquifer water here because it is light aquifer. This is still doable. So maybe I should actually not do this with the same time with big mining operation we had. And after we mine this, we will smooth the walls to stop the aquifer in the hallways, and then do the rooms. That's hallways done, so let's take the smoothing and take all the walls. Finish that one off. Finish that one off. Finish that one off. Smooth the walls. Smooth the walls. So this stopped the aquifer from these walls, and then we do one wing at a time. It seems that you cannot build rooms under one level from aquifer. Yes, because the aquifer also oozes from the bottom tile. So, as I explained, as I was talking about last time, because we had all these aquifers, like one tile in an aquifer layer is like 6-sided dice, and it oozes water from all those sides, including the bottom. So if you dig out a room under aquifer, it oozes from the ceiling because the aquifer is there. I am able to do it here because I have dug out the aquifer above in all the same tiles I'm using on the level below. So there is no aquifer here, even that this level is aquifer. And all the walls are smooth. Yeah, this aquifer is the strangest one I've ever seen in the game. It is the second aquifer on the map, and it is like 20 levels below. 20 level below the surface. Really odd. Okay, let's start doing this side now. Let's do one wing at a time. And we'll smooth floors there later. Let's actually do it with low priority already. That's so we are not gonna get mudding in there. There we go. Okay, we actually don't have an aquifer here. Interesting. Worth noting. Some tiles there that are not aquifer. Same thing here. Interesting. But we do hit the aquifer in the end. So we might not have an aquifer in all the tiles here, but we'll see how that goes. One more tile there. Let's do smoothing in here. First the walls, then the floors on a lower priority. Yeah, it's a cavern. Oh wait, that's too far. The cavern here is really strange because there's kind of there's aquifer into the cavern. It should be, in theory, it should be leaking there all the time. Smooth the walls. Smooth the floors. So as said, I did the same thing for two layers, and it's quite tedious. Honeybee stings there, that's fine. Still have my Duchess probably not happy, Countess not happy that she doesn't have a proper room. Let me actually have the engraver come here and engrave her. Oh, we already engraved her walls. Okay, so we need more stuff in there. So more stuff in the bedroom and in the office. Let's place a couple of statues there. I don't have a statue. Okay, rock statue. 10. Let's try those. While that is happening, how much value did we get into this? It's all the engraving. Quite a lot. This guy has gone into Adept Engraver already, that's good. It seems that now that we are mining in here and the minecart is in place, they are almost keeping up with the miners on the hauling with 2 minecarts. So not bad. They do overlap here, but they kind of immediately auto dump there, and then they start going again. So I think that's working. And maybe we haven't had anyone hit by the minecarts. I don't know. At least I haven't seen any deaths, so that's good. So guess we continue finishing things in here. As we have a smooth wall, this will eventually hit and not leave any dusting around. Let's do this wing next. I could actually just change it from blueprint into actual just by painting the whole thing, now that I think about it. One more. Creescar has given birth to a girl. Nice. That is done. Smoothing walls first. First priority. Then the floors. Okay. Smooth. Okay. Now that is done. Next wing. Now let's do a smart way this time. So let's change the blueprints. So I change that one. Then I take the normal one and make the doors. Because I'm doing this into an aquifer, requires a little bit of tedious work, but once it's done, ooh, scary. The bookkeeper withdraws from society, so we are having a strange mood, and we will probably get some skills as well. Since we have an aquifer here, I don't want to pause this work here to go and look at strange mood, so we'll pay attention to it here. Stoneworkers workshop, nice. Maybe we get furniture again, which would be fantastic. That should be, nope, one more there. Let's mind that. We switch into smoothing, do the walls to stop the leaking, and then the floors. Leaks. Then it should be safe after that. There we go. And then Just one more wing, and this would be ready to use as well. We are still super happy. Only one light orange. Light orange dwarf, and just as we start the 4th year. As the month changes, let's go check the world information. That did the trading depot mishap cause us to go. Okay, at least so far they still show the value. They are not showing the terror and vengeance, and they are still showing numbers there, so maybe they didn't get pissed at us, but we'll see. Let's turn the blueprints into actual things and do the doorways. Ooh. Wild force of darkness, you say? It is goblins. There's some number of them. So let's work on that. Let's make a Burrow with all the civilians and soldiers, and let's continue adding into this Burrow. So outside is off limits. This one is... Oh, we get aquifers here, interesting. Let's place this completely there. While that is done, let's just cancel that, so I don't forget that. Rows. Okay, we need my mining operation into the burrows, so let's do that. One thing about burrows is that it doesn't... you can't paint multiple levels into burrows at the moment. Everything else should be in. Yeah. Except... Slide will take the pause off, so everyone should run inside. We probably didn't have anyone running on the outside anyway. So we can go into my tavern. And let's see what the goblins do. Do they climb the walls when we lock them out? Interesting to see. So let's take a look how many are we getting. It's not a big force, it is 6. I think I will fight them. Even that my dwarves are more or less without an armor at the moment. I could just let them in and run into these traps as well. I think I might do that for these first ones. No, but I think I will just let them run into the traps, because our military is at the moment yeah. I will let them come into the traps. Let's open the south gates. Let them walk in. They would kill these animals probably. How many of them? Let's see. They might beeline straight in to the traps, but They're probably gonna kill these animals. Yeah, they go for the animals. But we are getting some of them in the traps, as well as the animals are properly kiting them. Sadly, we are gonna lose probably some of them. Fooled you. Rip. Rip donkey, probably rip yak. If I had armor on my... If I had armor... Oh wait, who is that? Why were you outside? Why were you, my legendary doctor, why were you outside, fool? Damn it. Well, you better run. You better run fast. Oh, no, yep. Well, actually, that's... I should lock them in. Yeah, now they just ran there. Yeah, good job. Good job, doctor. Did you get wounded? Yes, nice dodging. Did one of them go in? No, yes, no, yes. I think we got them all already. Oh no, this one passed through somehow. How did you dodge all those? Okay, there's this one guy I need to go and kill this guy. Kill this one guy because he's at the moment out. Hopefully the diagnostician stays away. I don't have time to close that really. Oh shit, he's in trouble. No, but wait, do you have your hammer? You don't have your hammer, fuck. Why have I placed you in? I very specifically told myself, don't put the doctors in the military, and I still put this guy in. Oh, crap. Could I kite them? Which group are you in? Tools of gold. Tools of gold. Run like here. Don't think. Well, oh fine. Kill him. Kill him, I guess. Well, it is a unarmored dwarf against the goblin with the crossbow and. Well, he doesn't have any metal armor, so maybe we get to punch. Just don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Come on. Don't. No, okay. We need to slow this down. Slow the frame rate down. And we need to see how this guy does. Ah, please don't die. Please don't die. We lost one of the pet cats, sadly. Some dwarf is probably gonna be sad about that. Okay, let's see. The hammer dwarf has taken a silver bolt into the ribs. We missed. Hammer dwarf punched the goblin crossbowman in the left hand, and we bruised him. Punched the goblin in the left upper arm, bruised the fat under the leather armor. So easily broken, this does not scare me. And the goblin crossbowman dodges a couple of hits. Let's go forward. Nice dodging around, I see. Let's see, does our legendary doctor, who will have his last day in the military here, because I will correct my mistake of putting a legendary doctor into the fight. Do we have the other guys running in? Let's see, are they even close? They probably have someone running here. We have a Mercurial Quark there running with... Doesn't have a weapon either. Yeah, our military was kind of initial. Initial plan. Let's take our time with this, just in case this fellow actually. Okay, it's dodging all around. That's fine. Okay, let's see. I see some charging. I see some dodging. Don't get hit by a bolt. Just don't get hit by a bolt. That's all I ask. We punched and bruised the fat. Dodging, missing. Dodging, it seems. Some punching is happening. Let's take a look at the goblin for a change. Oh no, that's a different guy. Different guy, why is it showing it like that? What's your name? Zolak. Zolak. It's a Goblin Pit, the doctor, in the lower body. Bruising the... So the Goblin Pit, the doctor, in the stomach. Latching on. But the doctor punched the Goblin in return. So let's continue seeing. He's not too happy about this this trauma here. Dodging. Do we have someone else joining the fight? Not yet. Okay. We did get the other goblins in the cages, so I'm very happy about that. Let's see, have we taken any bad hits? Lower party is cut open. That's bad. Cut open is not good. Some bruising. Okay. Oh, it's probably we did get to one. Come on, why is it taking so long? Oh man, why did you happen to be outside? Everything was fine, and everyone was inside. Okay, let's let this run. I'll just let this run. Come on. I see no blood. So we are kind of fine. We don't have a helmet, and this guy only has a crossbow. But we can still get like a nasty hit in. But hopefully someone with a weapon comes in and stabs the goblin. Dodging going on. Very nice. We are getting some training here. Let's look at the positive. No additional wounds there. Has the goblin taken any additional ones? Upper leg bruised. We have been punching it. Yeah, it's looking good. Let's see. I see some blood. Okay, I see the dwarf's blood there. That is his blood. Rhythm Hall. Okay. Okay, we are okay with that. I see some more blood. Yeah, that is. It's probably and we are also tired. Cuts open. Anything else cuts open? Upper body is cuts open. Okay, it's not looking good. Someone else needs to join this fight. For us to have a chance. Let's not lose our doctor. Oh, he's bashing in the head. Ooh, bruising the muscle in the head as well. Nasty. Anyone else joining the fight, please? Someone in the stairs already? Yes. We have one sword dwarf who actually seems to have a weapon. Why do you have a spear when you are a sword dwarf? Come on. Ah, crap. Okay, I think we made some weapon for you guys, but sure, you pick up a spear. Oh, doctor, don't die, doctor. Come on. Hang in there until the spear dude comes. Come on. Keep on dodging. Punch the goblin to the ground. Come on, keep on punching. Yes, there we go. Sword dwarf, other sword dwarf with the spear. We have these unnicknamed ones joining the fight. Come on, let's see. We are in a really bad shape, but if we take this goblin down, the doctor will maybe survive. Come on, stab him! Now we have weapons in this fight. Until now we were punching the crossbow goblin. Come on, hit him. Yes, I see blood! I see a lot of blood! Yes! Let's see that the sword dwarf joins the fight. where we go, we do, this is my fight too, there's no need to feel vengeful. And she stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper body, tearing the muscle, shattering the left false ribs through the leather armor, and the spear sticks into the wound, and the goblin crossbowman misses. We stab the goblin crossbowman in the second toe! Oh no! Not the second toe, says the goblin. Doesn't actually say that, but let's say he does. The force pulls the right foot, tearing apart the fat and tearing apart the right knee muscle, bruising the spawn. Wait, I was rescued. I'm not. Wait, what? How? You're not rescued. Keep on fighting! Stabs the goblin in the upper leg, tearing the muscle. Nice. Very good. What's the other one doing? Stabs the goblin in the third toe. We got the second toe and we got the third toe. Yes, yes. Go for the toes. With the left foot. Okay, so I think the left foot of the goblin is probably in pretty bad shape. Now we have the goblin surrounded. Do we get him dead? We do, and the doctor lives. The doctor lives, at least for now. He is not bleeding, so we are probably in a decent shape here. We tell you to stop. No special orders. Very nice. Very nice. Got through our first siege with 5 cages and 1 fist fight, where we eventually got some spears in as well. Let me go take a look at, so you are Ustut Iriditon. Let's go and check our hospital. Hospital here. Let's set a doctor. Dr. Munakas here to save you. We have a very talented surgeon here, so let's put you on as well. We have a decent bone doctor here as well, so why not? And the diagnostician would be this guy, but we will let Munakas take care of the fellow. We did not take a look at mood, and that's a good call because I think he's looking for stuff. Very big thanks for reminding, because let's see what he's looking for. Rough gems, got gems. Okay, he has found. Okay, I think he's not building it. He's not building it, so he wants some more of those. Let's see if we are out of gems for that one. Yeah, that was a good call, because now we still have time to rescue that mood. We have got gems, so it's not that. We have rough gems, so it's not that. Maybe more bones? Stacked clothes. Want some clothes? Okay. I think I need to up my limits for the clothes. We have all kinds of clothes here and you are not taking them. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? He has not collected the cloth yet. It might be that they want more bones. Let's take a look at our stockpile. Are we out of bones? I think we are out of bones. And that also tells me I need to adjust this to have like way more bones left before we start making crafts. But we will get through this by butchering. butchering a animal. Or even we might get it because these animals died. These animals died, so let's claim everything here. Let's make the burrow off. It is off. Yeah, let's let the game run here. And I will go into the food area and see if we have... I will add a butcher and animal task here. That was cancelled. They should get those, but they need... Oh right, I have... FPS is down. Let's take that up so the game moves faster. They probably need to take the animals into a stockpile. Let me see if they queue up a butcher's job here automatically. If not, we will butcher one of the livestock. Oh, still cancelled. Okay, I will just take one of these cats we have in the cage, just to have some bones from there. So let's do one of the cats in the cage. And when that happens, we should have the bookkeeper running for bones. There we go, right away. Nice. And then after that, she goes for the clothes and starts the construction. Nice. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. I might have, with that siege happening at the same time, well, not just maybe, but I would have forgotten about that until a little while. That's good. Nice. Very nice. Did we finish the smoothing of this last layer already? Nope. I was still in the middle of that. That was rudely interrupted. So let's do that. While that is happening, let's... Oh no, but I did smooth those already. Okay. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Mine. I am curious while that is happening to take a look at my doctor, who has been not diagnosed yet. Did you do something already, or? Okay, well, a lot of things happening at the same time. Let's take a look at doctor later. Let's continue with this. Then go take a look at the doctor. Mine. But yeah, we need some armor for my military for us to actually engage with them instead of just letting them run into my traps. And that was about the maximum. Elves have arrived. About the maximum amount of goblins we could handle without traps with the current setup. So we need to up our defense game. Mines walls. Someone is getting some blood off as we have these so we have the waters here, and then let's finish off smoothing the whole thing, and then this floor is done. Just need to put the furniture in place. Right, and let's also open all the bridges even though I don't even need to give more than that up. Let's see if what we trade with the elves. They should get these yak. Wait, but do I have... I'm not ordering... Yeah, let's gather outdoor refuse. That was the reason why we didn't take those. Take those in. So let's collect them now. While that is happening, let's take a look at our doctor. Have you been diagnosed already? No, you are still waiting. And what's happened to you? Are you there just to... Where is Minecarts? Processing plants. Well, some priorities here would be nice. Wonder if our doctor, you should do it, but I think that requires priority for the labor. So let's do the doctors as our first custom one. So let's do healthcare. Not recovering the wounded or feeding patients, but all the other stuff. So let's do that. Let's do doctors, just so we can prioritize this. So I think it would happen with orderlies. But let's do it. Do it like this. Anyone who has the medic skills, and Minecarts right now does only that. Let's see if that helps. I often have issues getting dwarves to build stuff. What task can I assign someone to just build buildings? That's probably because you have, I'm pretty sure constructs. Well, okay. I guess you could do a labor for constructing, but I've never had problem with this in this version now, because there's always seems to be someone constructing. But I think it is a low priority job. But if you have like a building, project, I guess what you could do is to do work detail and add wall floor construction from the other jobs into that one. And also, I don't know how many kids do you have, but I feel that the chores... Oh, actually, they don't have the construction on. Never mind what I said. I was about to say that it seems that the kids are helping with the construction, but they are really not. But yeah, I guess you could build a separate construction thing to prioritize that for someone. But I've never had issues with that. I guess you are doing... you are keeping the dwarves too busy with other things if they don't have time for the construction. Okay, but the bookkeeper has created Tethot Talin, bauxite scepter. Claims it as an heirloom in the name of family ancestor, Katten Manor. Would be nice to get furniture, but get a scepter. Lone drum. 14,000. This is a bauxite scepter. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with blue beef fowl bone and brown recluse spider silk, and encircled with bands of cushion bauxite capuchons and tapered baguette cut vericites. This object is adorned with hanging rings of pinfire opal and menaced with spikes of vericites. On the item is an image of flax bands in cat's bone. On the item is an image of Zen postcodes a dwarf and dwarves in Varisites. Zen postcodes is surrounded by dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf necromancer. Zen postcodes the position of queen. Turquoise of clouds in 14. Zen postcodes. Is this our civilization? Do we have a necromancer queen? Zen postcodes? We have a necromancer queen in our civilization. We haven't had any necromancer migrants. This is interesting. This is really interesting. We are not the baddies, but let's just say that we are. Our queen is not dying anytime soon of old age. And if we make get our fort to be the mountain home, we will have immortal queen. Not immortal as in not gonna die from battle, but not gonna die of old age. But necromancers bring all kinds of fun. As they will, as soon as they get scared, they will raise everything from the dead around them. Okay, it seems that Munagas just ran in. What? No, what is Munagas doing still? Did we get the diagnostician already? Oh, we did. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay. Our chief medical dwarf is not really doing things. He's okay. Does that have to be? Is that related to this setting? I thought with the doctor. Doctor, they do all these things. Should I have him as a diagnostician? Well, I will put this guy who was just wood, but yeah, Munagas was processing plants while the other doctor is in a hospital bed. I tried to tell Munagas that, hey, please, doctor's prioritized job, do only that. Please go help the fellow doctor. Instead, Munagas goes and prays. I guess there's no like what's the code of the doctors or the kind of oath that they take. I guess that's not a thing in the dwarven world, but maybe that might have been a thing of my my designations here. But fellow is all right. Others went and helped. Wait, what? Why do you have all that torn open and... wait, what? You were just cleaned. You were just cleaned and nothing else was done. Oh, crap. Your neck is torn open. Your lower body is torn open. And we did nothing? Are we missing resources? And we didn't even have a soap for the cleaning. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. Okay, the elves are probably telling me that please don't cut any more trees. Blah 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 blah. Whatever possessed you to brave these wilds, where our animal friends are even larger than your kind than usual, we do not know. But know that this land is sacred to us, these trees more than any others, although we are loath to spare the single branch to your senseless slaughter. We are willing to ask you to cap your tree fells at 5. You want to cap our tree fells to 5? Well, let's negotiate that. I don't want to get the elves attacking us just yet. 7 trees. Okay, sure. Luckily we have all the trees at the moment because we have already done quite a lot of falling. But yeah, this was weird. This was weird, the whole happening with the hospital. Like, why was this guy left with torn open parts and just cleaned? Well, he's alive for now, but I do need to make soap. I kinda forgot that. Let's double check on this layer that everything is fine here. It gets some mudding here, which is kinda odd. It's kinda odd because I did smooth that, but I think I can fix that if I some dusting of mud here as well. I think I can get that off by building a floor and then deconstructing that. You don't want mud in here. So like there. Mudstone blocks. Let's do this whole thing with mudstone blocks. Let's do that with mudstone blocks, and we will then take it away later. Okay, there's enough mud there as well. Okay. Soap. Armor for the military and weapons to all of them. Those are the first priorities right now. So let's take a look at my metals. What do we have? We have iron, steel. We have 12 big iron, so I can make 12 steel first of all. So let's do that. Make steel. Steel bars. Let's make that 12. Then let's go take a look at the weapons we have. Steel battle axe, steel warhammer. A lot of picks. Random bows we got from the goblins. Okay. Yeah, we have quite a lot of axes. I did make 6 steel short swords, but I need more of those. We have 14 spears. 9 battle. Okay, we actually have pretty good. I will just make more swords, as they seem to like those. So let's make steel short sword. Let's make like 6 of those, and then let's make steel helms. Let's make 10. Don't think I have any armor in it. Well, some very random bits and pieces that are not clothes. Yeah. Guess I could check these guys for the trade. Let me see. Oh, we have collected some honey from the bees. That's nice. should have a separate stockpile for the stuff we are trading with the elves, but I don't think we have that many things at the moment. Let me go see that stockpile. Okay, it only has some cloth in it, which I actually don't want to trade. So I don't think we are trading with the elves right now. Which is fine. Yeah, looks like the beekeepers are hauling and getting some honey for our kitchen, and we are also collecting some honeycombs here. At least they should arrive in this stockpile. If I turn off, let me see, where did we get the honeycomb? Again, jumping from all the things. So we have where is this thing? Okay, it is there. Okay, right. So what we can do here is actually forbid wax from this these stockpiles. So we get to wax in here. Yeah, we are cancelling the jobs because the honeycombs were taken into the wrong stockpile. Okay, where did you take them now? Okay, will you move them? Do I need to oh, there's only one of them. Let me see what the other one is. Some stockpile mishap here. Where's this one? Okay, they are probably not taking that. Let me... Did I have a dump zone somewhere? Probably not, so let's do dump. No, zone. Garbage dump. Let's do it here, just for a second. They're probably not gonna understand taking these away from the wrong stockpile. Oh, there is a task there. They are hauling it. Huh. Huh. Smart goblins. Smart dwarves. Jeez, why am I calling my dwarves goblins? I think that means I need a break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need a break, and I'm starting to call these fellows goblins. Jeez. Okay, get honeycomb in here, please. Aha! Aha! Yes, and now someone should come here, and yes, they are immediately doing that. They are pressing. I want to see, because this is the first time ever I'm actually doing beekeeping. So what they are doing, they should press that and wait, why did you cancel that? You need jugs in this one probably, which we do. Did I not set that? Does it not go into jugs? Also, this one is messed up as well. Okay, let's try to fix that. Let's do garbage dump here. Let's do dumping for that one. Let's remove the dumping from the bin. Let's take all those jugs into dump pile. Good. Claim those. Should definitely have stuff in the liquid container. Just make sure that it's the correct one. Take from here. Okay, they should work. Is it working now? Now you are doing the... Ah, okay. Now you found the jugs from the stockpile. So now they are pressing. You collect honey, or kind of guess I guess it's like, is it royal jelly? Royal jelly from the beehives. Right, and it still stores them in the... Ah, okay. Yeah, so they store the royal jelly they collect from the beehives into jugs. But the jugs still go to finished good stockpile instead of... It doesn't become like a jug of royal jelly, like it does with the other things. So they always go to the finished good stockpile, which is actually why I created this. But that's why they didn't have empty jugs, because they had... right. So they collect royal jelly, and then they collect these wax honeycombs. And then you can process this further by screw pressing it, and they will produce honey and then like pure wax that you can turn into wax crafts. Hey Rasamatic, how you doing? Okay, so now it's working, but we just need enough empty jugs basically. I think I was trying to set a job for that, but I think this needs to be bigger. Oh, well, actually it was probably failing because of that one older stockpile bin was left out. And also this, even without adding any tracks, this emptying this quarry is actually working all right. What I could do next is maybe we could like channel down from here or something like that. Just do a massive like quarry downwards, at least to the aquifer level. Be cool looking. When they get these out, that is. I guess we could start that right now. Let's do that. So I don't actually need these stairs here, so let's channel this down, and then well, actually, since I have these ones here, but I guess I could use this as some sort of massive hall at some point. I'm thinking that should I maybe make some pillars here as well while we are digging down. How far down can I go? I can go down quite a lot. Yeah, this could become some sort of cool hall. like later down the hall. We remove all the mine tracks and stuff, and this could, at least it could look like that we are eventually gonna turn this into some big dwarven hall. So let's keep some pillars here. Let's maybe use that one as a line, and then let's do the same thing here. So like that. And then how would I remember not to mine them on the... No, actually I will remember, because I'm channeling down. I can just leave them there. Yeah, that's good. If I want to continue it here, then we would have to do some work there. Apparent consort is visiting. We don't have much of a place to do any of the visitors yet. That's fine. Sparring, some animals. Steel helmets were done, so that's good. These guys are now hanging in the hospital, interestingly. Even that they could do something else as well. Oh. Wonder, should I make like doctors killed? Doctors killed and have it here next to the hospital, so they would at least in theory hang out in here. No, but we will do just that. It's maybe like a small doctor's guild here. Speaking of guilds, what's the value of this one now? Almost made it to 10,000. So probably if I'm gonna place a couple of statues. Couple of statues here. Although crafters are not that great yet, so these are not highly valuable. Maybe that will do. Also make actually a statue job. So let's make that 10. Let's actually turn it into 5. So that's maybe I'll always have some statues on us. And let's see if we place some statues for the... Oh! Ooh, the bedroom has actually turned green because of the stuff we added, so we are only missing a throne room. So if we place a statue here, that might take it over the limit. Let's see if we have a higher quality one. Yeah, we can't see the value here now. We only see it here. So it's a splendid study, but we need a throne room. As the statue is placed, let's take a look at the value. This should be relatively good quality. Still stays the same. maybe yet another statue then, or some, maybe another chest. Old furniture, chest. Let's see, do we have a good quality one? Still not enough. Let's add more tables then. And some thrones, but we'll save the artifact throne for later. Let's see if that's enough. Okay, now I'm starting to think it's not even updated. That should have added quite a lot of value. I am adding to the office rights. Can't be too much off, so let's try just adding one more. The elves are leaving, that's fine. We already engraved the whole thing as well. I actually need to make you a bigger room here. Wow. Wow. Throne room. You can use artifacts like on a display case or pedestal, yes. It would work as well. Okay, let me see if me remove this lower quality one. This is superior quality. Let's remove this one, replace it with a better one. Armor stand. The weapon rack is well crafted. Let's remove that as well with a better quality one. How about these tables? Finely crafted. Superior, okay. Let's build military armor stand. Not very high quality stuff from my workers yet, but see if that changes it. Really, I wish I could see the number, like that you need to have 20,000. This is now 17,000 or something like that, but nope. If I could re-engrave this, I probably could. Can I remove engravings? Because I don't think we have any masterworks here. Can I remove engravings? Without mining? I guess not. Okay, let's add statues. When in doubt, statue. Statues do block movement, so they can go over the tables there, so that's Still alright. Legendary engraver is one of the best things you can get. It is very, very valuable. Okay, what? Okay, is this the Countess's room? Okay, it is. What the hell? What do I have in this one that it's so valuable? The value of these is like just nothing. What is adding the value to this one? Value of these things is like nothing. Yeah, we are talking peanuts in here. I didn't even realize that the rock is so. Yeah, these are like even in the superior quality they are not very valuable. But I'm surprised that I actually got maybe the throne room. Yeah, I guess the great dining room, great bedroom is easier to get, and the throne room is actually higher value than the great rooms are. It's probably the reason. And yeah, I think I need to do another room here with the better engraver I have at the moment. I was planning of actually getting her an office elsewhere anyway, because the Countess is seeing the visitors and such. I think I will still let's still keep on trying. We could get yeah, the value of this stone furniture is like nothing. More migrants. More migrants from different direction. Migrants do remind me. At least right now my own civilization has not yet been pissed at me. But let's see. Talented clothier, novice presser. With a war dog. And a bolt. Various crafting. Crafting there on this guy. A peasant. A yak. High Master Milker, expert wound dresser. No porter. Novice planter. Clothier, but also siege operator. Interesting. Could make some ballistas. Animal caretaker, adequate weaponsmith. A novice leatherworker, siege engineer. Ooh, novice optics engineer, fluid engineer. I don't even know what those labors are used. They are new. High Master fish dissector, talented thresher. Novice presser. Yeah, I think we will hit the 200 pretty quickly here. Peasants. Talented trapper, competent boyer. Animal caretaker, dissector, so novice diagnostician. Novice spinner. Animals, cheese this is lots. Adequate miller. Woodburner, cheese maker. And I was worried for that second year because we didn't get any. After that, like we've had like 100 in a year and a half. Jeez, they just don't stop. Adequate lime maker, which reminds me I need to set up the smoking. Adequate cook. They are not stopping, they just keep on coming. 146. High Master shearer, paper maker, butcher. Is that it? Okay, 146. Shop. Let's add to this pastor here. Let's do it like that. Let's take all All the animals that just came in that are grazers. Actually, I will put the yaks outside, I think. Cow and a yak, not yaks. Oh, we have caught some agitated badgers. Yeah, we have some agitated ravens as well. Okay, I'm gonna have some live training soon. Let's get those guys there. Let's get the yaks outside here as bait. So yaks. Just need to select a type of animal, and this time I chose you. Yak. Yak, don't go back. Birds. I don't think these eggs are hatching. It's been such a long time. Yeah, it's been a while. Still give them a while. Let's put all the animals we have, all the birds we have. Yeah. There else? No. Good. Very good. Let's go. And I will try with one more statue here, if that would be enough for now. And it does block movement, so I don't necessarily want to overdo this. Well, it's a very crowded room. But it does the job, but I don't think that's enough. I will do a separate room here probably for her to get over it. Can you move, kid? No, you can't. Okay, kid, just seriously move. Dun, 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 dun. Do they get unhappy thoughts about me not fulfilling that? Everyone's a lot of debts. Didn't care about that. Delayed punishment of a criminal, right? We haven't had a justice system, and there's some production order I forgot to build. Okay, they do get unhappy thoughts about that. Okay, so we need a jail as well. Jail as well, okay. Not only are we getting migrants, we are also getting kids. 147 dwarves. Jeez, kid, can you please move? This is dumb that they move items when they are constructing, but if someone is literally standing there, they don't, like, the game doesn't give an order. And now you're gonna leave an axe there. Yeah, now someone finished. They don't give an order for that. Hey, that statue did it. Nice, thank you. It's a little crowded, but it's a throne room for counters now. I plan to build a new one in the upper areas anyway. Jeez, what is this? Stop reading! Do we need to kill the dwarves? I'm not fast enough building bedrooms, and I also wanted to take a break like 30 minutes ago. I will take it now before I forget. I will literally not unpause the game here. Okay, let's build this room. When we come back, then soap. Let's take a short break, and I'll be right back. I'll be playing Dwarf Fortress tomorrow as well, and then on a Saturday and Sunday. Before and after the new Year's. And actually same thing next week as well, Thursday, Friday and the whole weekend, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for at least a couple of weeks. Yes, let's take a short break. See you guys in just a couple of minutes and we'll continue. Alright. Cheers everyone. Let's continue. Let's continue our, what was it? Bedroom furnishing simulator, aka Dwarf Fortress. So let's go into our 146 dwarf strong fortress. Oh no. Oh no, wait, don't crash on load. That sounds bad. That has not happened before. Oh no. Do I need to load a previous save? Oh, that's not good. I've heard about this. When the save fails, it's usually bad news. We do have autosave. Autosave a little bit before. I didn't notice when it. Let's see when it fails. It might have been loading units here. Preparing graphics loading. Up. Okay. Didn't crash now. That was scary. But that was actually my very first crash with the Steam version, so I'm okay with that. Also, that should be finished. Let's continue actually making these floors here before we do anything else. But yeah, that was my first crash. Scary. Especially because I had heard about those things with like when the saves failed, it might be like you might be screwed for the whole fort. I got through the previous floors without the dustings of the mud. And the thing is, those will actually, even with the like if they stay here, they will turn into cavern floor. It's kind of it mutates the stone floor into a cavern floor, which is kind of interesting. Let's build those, and those should get rid of the dustings of the mud, and then I can deconstruct. I'm amazed how you somehow managed to build your fortress like I did my prisons in Prison Architects. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean, but yeah, I don't know, yeah. Let's see how this turns into. Okay, build doors. Closest. Let's run in some furniture and have more bedrooms. I'm getting migrants so fast now that I feel I need to keep the game paused to actually actually keep up with how fast the game is throwing me stuff at the moment. So let's do this, and then I want to do the soaping as well. So I need to up these orders a little bit. This needs to be like 30. This needs to be 30. What do you mean not satisfied? Well, I guess we do have enough cabinets. Coffers. 30. Doors. 30. So this should be... Change those to at most. At most. They are doing not at most. Cabinets. Coffer. Door at most. Let's do that. Then let's do tables. 20. Oh, 20. Okay, peeled furniture chests. Cabinets. Okay. Bedrooms, multi. Leaves 4. 4 undone. Soap is made from animal fat, right? Do you find it easier to trade for stuff like that, or do you generally employ hunters? I tend to have so many animals, especially since I brought birds with me, that I have done the eggs with and gotten more of it. I tend to have... well, that is interesting. I think I might have actually allowed cooking with tallow. So in the previous fort I was like I had so much tallow that's just from breeding the animals. So depends on the setup. I usually don't find it hard to have enough tallow. For that, simply from butchering. But actually I'm now surprised that I don't have any, so it means that I have allowed cooking with that, so we need to stop producing lavish meals so much for a moment. So let's do this into like actually a reasonable number, like wait, they eat like once a season, so even 600 is 750 is enough for quite a long time, and we have a big storage. But yeah, I sometimes actually set it up with like rock nuts and press the oil from that. But that requires a little bit of a setup. And I'm not actually sure, did I even bring Quarry Bush? seeds this time. I might have not. So I was planning not to do that. And also this guy should join the farming. That guy should join the farming for the long term as well. And animal trainer can do other stuff. Because farming food is kinda simple, but having enough plant clothes, that's the tough part. So I think I will have more raw breed farms here. But I do have quite a lot of animals, so as we are getting some piglets here, so as they grow up, we have stuff to butcher. But what I need to keep an eye on is that have I actually disallowed the tallow here? Ooh, that might actually be my mistake. Oh no. I think I forgot to set up the stockpile where the tallow goes. So they have been, all this time, all the tallow has been rotten. I'm pretty sure I forgot that when I was setting my kitchen. I'm pretty sure we have rotten tallow. Well, it has disappeared over time already. I'm quite certain about that now, actually. That's been happening. See, is my kitchen full of tallow? No, I'm pretty sure they have gone bad. So what I did was that my plan was that we would only have fats near the kitchens, and then take the tallow elsewhere. But I think this is actually allowing. Yeah, this is allowing. So they should have actually stored it here. Never mind. They have not been ruined, but on the other hand, they have not been saving them either. So when I butcher things, I have to keep an eye on their grab the tallow and forbid it from cooking. So let's do one peahen and one peacock from here. Then let's do a cat and a dog. Others I will keep for now. Should have a lot of tanning. We should have a lot of rendering fats going on. Why there's only one tanning job activated? Do we have render fats here? We do. We see tallow here already. No, I think it's still in the works. More babies. 149. Yeah, there's blue beefal tallow there now, so that's good. I will immediately go here and let's forbid cooking with that tallow. And next we will get Oh, there's still more of that. Okay, good. All right, this guild hall still needed. Still needed more, so I think I will just see if I can do it with statues. Statues here, even that's they are not that valuable. Let's see where we. That's six new statues on top of 9,000. Let's see where we get 6 statues. What the heck is that? Giant beetles. Well, that'll be great if someone doesn't like the beetles. Who doesn't like the beetles? Come on. No, but giant beetle. Yeah, that's a scary looking statue. I do like the fact that we actually have the statues looking a little bit what the statue is about. So that went from 9,000 to nothing. Well, that's great. I want my legendary engraver. So wait, are you actually kidding me? We didn't get any value from that. How good is my engraver now? Adept. I kind of really want to keep this shape here. I really want to keep this shape. I'm thinking that will I just I love this song. It sounds a bit special that your queen is necromancer. It's not that uncommon, but it is special. You might have a vampire as well. What are the possible consequences? I don't know how much of that happens outside your fort, but in theory she could be raising like intelligent undead to be part of our civilization. But things get especially interesting when you get a necromancer in your fort, because necromancer can never die from natural causes, and they don't need to drink, they don't need to eat. Same thing as vampire, because they don't die. So it creates possibilities if we get a mountain home and she comes here. But yeah, I learned that we have a necromancer queen because I wasn't looking, like it says here queen / fish cleaner, but one of my dwarves made an artifact that had her image in it, and it said necromancer Zan coming to queen. Guess I will engrave like a corner here. Make this bigger. And add to the value. But do I keep it a separate area or not? Do I carve out whole thing? Guess if I leave pillars here. If I leave pillars here, it could in theory be Ah, you know what, let's do this. It's actually pretty cool as well. So then it leaves those pillars there that can still remain engraved. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Aurelius. Yes. I've been so busy trying to keep up with my dwarves here that I have forgotten to name dwarves, and there's a couple of you redeemed a dwarf as well. So I guess we have time. We have time later as well. I'll try to do these things I had in mind. So speaking of things I had in mind, let's go here and forbid whatever tallow we might have. Cat tallow, dog tallow. Not use those for cooking. Also, while I remember, let's make cheese on repeats. Let's go and milk all the animals. Actually, let's not do it from here. Let's do it. Do it from this one. We might bring some buckets in here. Let's milk the animals like that. Just so I remember, let's make buckets. None pockets. Let's keep the artifacts away if we get any. Okay, where will we make the soap? Also, how is my operation here going? I think I actually want at least that part mined down as well. And then move those. Actually, right, this idea went a little bit bad because I didn't have that stuff there. So leave that one there. So that quarry is working. I don't know if we've had some dwarves in the hospital because of that, but at least it's been working. The minecart system, and no one has been hit, at least damaged by the minecarts that are being pushed, and the quarry work is kind of working nicely with that. Right. So we should have some tallow here. Okay, we do. Good. And soap needs ash. Ash is made with wood furnace. Then you need lye that you make from that ash. You need bucket for that and the ash, so we could set it up completely separate as well, and a specific ash making wood furnace for that. When you abandon forts, do all the dwarves go away or do they continue business off screen? If you... Oops, pause. If you if you retire the fortress. If you abandon it, actually I don't know without checking the wiki myself. I have actually never abandoned a fortress unless all the dwarves are dead. Because this my guess is that if you have dwarves left, they will continue their lives, but you don't really have control what they do, because I guess some of them might return to their old civilization, some of them might start their own faction. But retire the fortress is the, if you want to leave this fort alive in the world you have created, you use retire. And in that case, this fort continues just like any other settlement of that dwarven civilization. And you might get migrants from your old fortresses. And it is actually my plan with this world, not for this fortress, but we have one dwarven civilization that has wait, what are these? Maybe the goblins have actually destroyed them. Well, anyway, we have one dwarven civilization with one member alive, and I have an idea that, like, in the long run I would rebuild that dwarven civilization, because you can build a fortress. You always get 2 migrant waves, and then after that it depends on your civilization. So I could make a fort, get 2 migrant waves, retire, go and build another fort, get the 2 migrant waves, retire, and kind of slowly build that one dwarven civilization up, and then like start attacking the surrounding goblins as well when we get strong enough. But basically try to build it that way, and have multiple fortresses that I would then retire from. And for the time being means that you can reclaim your instead of doing a new embark, you can embark into your reclaim your old sites. Do they continue to build the fortress? I don't think they do. It's kind of it's interesting how, like, Dwarf Fortress simulates. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about that, how it works now. It's been a long time since I've retired a fortress and then continued to build on the same world. I've been doing that way less than I should have. I've always been generating new worlds because I've often played like one game per version or something like that. So that is actually one thing that I kind of don't know how it works exactly. Okay, let's engrave those, and let's build it. Make this part of the guild. That's they will continue their kind of lives, so they will continue to produce stuff. They might do artifacts, kind of produce things in general. But yeah, I don't know the specifics. And also, actually, let's build. Before I forget, let's build. Let's build a wall there. Stop the minecarts if I at some point will push them instead. Let's get these off. Soap. Actually, first things first, let's finish the couple of bedrooms I had unfurnished here. So let's need one more door. One door there, Build furniture bed. Boom, 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 boom. Build furniture chests. Boom, 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 boom. Build furniture cabinets. Boom, 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 boom. Build bedroom. Zone bedroom. Multi. I can just paint over here. It only takes the rooms that are not being created yet. Done. Nice. 28 bedrooms. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of that one. So that's 112. This has how many less? 7 less? 21. Okay, I think we are actually pretty close to the... Everyone would have a room. Let me see from here. So if we would assign this, do we have people who don't have a room at the moment? Let's go to the bottom. Yeah, we have quite a lot actually that have at least not taken a room yet. Maybe they will come here next time they sleep. Maybe you do have a dormitory if they really don't find a place. Okay, I will actually use this one to make my soap. So we will make small wood for the soap making. I guess ash making, but let's actually call it like that. Ash making. Let's take from that stockpile. If I recall, I set this one as yeah, that's the master pile. And then build workshops, furnaces, wood furnace to make the ash. In order to get the ash here, let's go into the... This was metal bars. This is only coal. So that actually means... Do we even have... Just while I remember, let's look bars other, just to see that we so non-metal, not coal, not soap, not ash, but and not the blocks. So we would get here. Oh, we don't have those. Okay. So I will actually leave this here, even that I'm probably not gonna. So this would actually be like a beer lash and potash, just in case I start making those. We have to remember to think about that. So then we make a stockpile here for ash. Just ash. And we make a workshop. Oh right, I'm always looking for lye maker, but it's an ashery. It's actually done. So ashery in there, and then we make a stockpile Let's actually first make a stockpile for... The lime making needs bucket as well. Yeah, let's cancel that. Let's move this. Move this here a little bit. Let's make room there. Build workshop ashery. There. Let's make stockpile. Stockpile here for buckets. Ashery. Take from. Master furniture stock. I remember, I will set this one as well. Take. There. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate, Monagas. Good reminder. Buckets. Furniture, all non-buckets, not artifacts. Finally, build stockpile. Food. Miscellaneous liquids lie. And just in case, let's make this take from there. I think I have it enabled in here, so that will be the backup. I do. Lie. Check my other food stockpile that I didn't have it here. No, those are out. Good. Build workshop soap maker, like that. And since we are doing all the separate stockpiles, let's finally do tallow, sober, food, and in order to have, because the fats have fats and tallows here, in this version you can do it in a way that you type tallow here, you select all, and that creates a stockpile for just tallow. Then we can have this take from that one, and then we'll make some orders for them. They get those sets up. Actually, the live one should not have barrels. Thanks for reminding me, game. Ash can have bins. Buckets doesn't really matter, that's fine. Yeah, this for the lie, because they're gonna be in buckets, that is not gonna do anything. I think they will remove that, but just in case I will remove that from the stockpile for a moment, so they will carry that pot away. Thank you. Good. So 10. This will take none of the common orders. This will take none of the common orders. Let's make one soap manually. So ash. Someone comes and burns a wood into ash. And once it's finished, the ashery can take the ash and make lye. They will take buckets and the ash, make the lye, and in this case they should take it to this stockpile, even without give order. And then with the lye in the buckets, we can make soap from tallow, because we have the lye and we have the the different kind of tallows here. So now a soap maker will come here, pick up the bucket of lye, pick up a tallow, and we have a legendary soaper, so this will be pretty badass soap when it's done. But that's the manual soap, and this is... Sadly, I don't think there's a quality. No, that's a tallow soap. Sadly, there's no quality for the soap, but I imagine legendary soap maker does some pretty badass soap. In this case from dog fat. Let's make a stockpile of soap. They will actually fill the soap into the desired limits to hospital as first priority, and then they will start taking the other stuff. So I will since I have the... I will actually take the soap. Okay, let's do a little bit of stockpile thingamajig is here. Let's do soap here. Bars, other materials, soap. And then let's do a single stockpile here next to the well. That if they bring a bin here, that's quite a lot of soap actually. No, that's fine. Bars, other materials, soap. Let's have this take from... That's... Okay. Then let's automate this. The problem with work orders related to soap is that it's the work conditions for the ashery for checking how much lye you have. That just doesn't work. So what I tend to do is I put the work order for the make ash, and then I limit the amount of ash I make, and then let that dictate kind of how much soap I make. So basically we will have like 6 ash at maximum, but then we will add a condition here for item type bars material. No, that's a specific material. Why did you jump here? That's annoying. Let's do adjective soap. So that makes soap. That right key jumping from the furnace work orders into the common one is a little bit confusing. So then we want... So if there's... let's say we have like 30 soap bars or less, we will continue making ash. When we hit that amount of soap bars, we would stop burning the logs. And that's already quite a lot of soap actually. But let's still make it. It will also be limited by the tallow, of course. But, so let's do that. Then we went to the lye makers. We make lye, and we will make this just one at a time. and it needs empty buckets and ash. When we have at least one ash, we will make lye. And the one other way to do this would actually be to trigger this lye making from the ash making. Would actually do that as well. I want to have plenty of buckets before we do this, so we will do at least 5. So yeah, I could actually connect this to the ash making. Let me think if I want to change this. Let's change this into an... Well, actually no, this can just allow those, that's fine. Should I just make one ash at a time? You know what? Let's connect those. Let's try how that works. So we'll take here. We'll take that. This activates when the ash is completed, and we also check that there's at least one ash for that. We have empty buckets. That makes lye, and then in the soap, make soap from tallow. And with that we can make one soap at a time. Why not? Lye containing items, and that's one. Also wait for to make it like 3 at a time. Now let's change this whole thing into making 3 at a time. So let's see. Only make 3 ash. Make that a little bit bigger to save stuff for other tasks. And the lye, we need at least 3. Let's make that a little bigger. Then the soap. Those are fine. I should already have it running, this ashery. Wood furnace should burn the ash. That's order when the order is cleared. When the order is clear, and then we should be seeing soap there eventually. The ash is on. It's activated. Let's watch that. In my current game I have a bin full of unicorn soap. The elves are not happy. That sounds awesome. Rainbow soap. Early summer of the 4th year. There aren't many games where the phrase "I'm going to make badass soap from dog fat" makes sense. There's a lot of things you can say about Dwarf Fortress that will anyone who doesn't know what it's about will say like, huh? But yeah, that is true. Actually, while let's just see that this so we have 1 ash. You will get 2 ash here, 3 ash, and then the lighting should trigger. One more burn. third ash. This should now trigger someone coming in here to make lye. There we go. The next day we have an adequate lye maker, jurist here. Turning all the ash into lye and putting it in that stockpile there. Oh well, I guess someone else will come and haul it from here to here. Are you honestly not gonna move it from there to there? No! Don't bring barrels here! Why did you reset this? Oh, you reset... Oh, this... Okay, here's... This is one of the bugs that I at the moment hate about this. If you go and you check your stockpile, you have a 000, you go into your stockpile settings, just open this screen, this resets. So if you don't want something with pins or barrels, never go and check the settings of the custom or whatever you have. That is so annoying. But yeah, please take it. But why are you not taking the lye here? Oh, that's my question now. Are you still working with that? Are you taking it here? Oh crap. Okay. Fine. Why did you not put it in here right away? Let's see if that even works. Let's see if that even works now, because that's one of the things that kind of messes up things. Are they doing the soap now? Because they took the... Okay, this actually needs to be disabled completely here. It's one of the things about the lye. The lye is made with buckets. So now I think they... I wonder if it works from the pots. Ah, this is actually interesting. Have they fixed this? Because it used to not work properly if the lye was not in the bucket. Let me see, do we have a... Might actually work. Oh, right. Did I not make the soap order yet? I did. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Okay, it is checked. Why doesn't it trigger? Ah, yeah. This is the thing. It doesn't... it works for the soap making, but it doesn't work for the... check. If you are counting buckets. Because in this case the lye is actually... It is actually in 2 containers with the pots. So the soap making works, but for the automated orders to work, it is simpler if you keep it in buckets instead of dumping the lye into. So I think the problem, at least it used to be, I could actually check this. Can I change this into simply lye? No. Can I change this order into... Ah, yeah, that creates the confusion there. No material. Can you make it... Buy milk-free items. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Okay, yeah, I will just stick to what I have always done, that I keep the lye in buckets. So in this case we'll make soap, soap and soap. Simply from the tallow in here, in the pots. And then as we get... well, what I could also do is just tie it into that job. But I think I will just use the buckets to do what I have always done. So this is now doesn't have lye, and this one actually doesn't need to take from there. There we go. Now they moved the lye in the buckets in that stockpile. Good. Now I think it's working. It's funny that they are doing it one at a time. Someone runs from here, takes one bucket from this workshop into that stockpile, but doesn't take the other bucket that is there. I think it's working, and the soap maker is making the soap so fast that can't even blink, and they have already done it. But yeah, if you as I was saying about if you want a stockpile without bins and barrels, it messes up every time. I've been trying to do like seed stockpiles. If you go and look at these. If you go look at the settings, it resets the barrels, and only matters if you want them without the barrels and bins. Humans coming to talk. They haven't sent like the trade agreement things. But we do have the human caravan, which I will happily accept. They should come and see us. But now we have soap. We have the one bedroom layer. Let's go see if we have is everything being claimed here already. We still have the one room there to finish. Let's see, do we have dwarves who have not claimed rooms? Baby, child. I think everyone who's not a child or a baby actually have room now. So we have a lot of kids who will claim their rooms when they are adults. Let's raise a question: do the children and babies not sleep? Well, the babies are with their mothers, but do the children not sleep? Interesting. We have 52 iron bars, so let's make. I have not automated this yet, so let's make big iron bars. Let's make more steel helms, 10 of them, so that they have at least helmets in their heads, so they can take some bashing from the goblins to the head without dying. Everything else we can patch up, but the brains not. Right. Let's build a couple of more hives here, because I had them built. Let's just do like full rows of these. Okay, that's actually fine. So beekeepers, at least one legendary beekeeper can keep busy with the bees. So where... Oh, there comes the... Oh, the humans come with wagons as well. Ooh. 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 Again, this is now working when we only have one depot and the old traders are actually here. without the stupid mess up I had with the double thing. So the traders are here, beautiful, nice. Let's take the tools, and this is also because the sorting of the bring stuff to trade depot is not that great at the moment. The fact that I have most of my pots made of single material actually makes the sorting work for the pots. But also the fact that the prepared meals are in their sorted by their container into the tools instead of being in the prepared meals is a little silly, but let's take those, and that's probably enough. But yeah, this actually makes as long as I keep trading with the meals, that makes it quite convenient. Let's ask Harry to join the trading, and let's see what the humans have. Also, I have not checked Countess's requests in a while. She still wants Tomb. We haven't done that, but and also the captain of the guard. We should take care of so many things. So many things happening. Oh, that's a lot of nice bars for the humans. Buy 1 for 2, special price for you. Okay, Harry, I will consider your position as a broker. You'll keep it for now. I'll take the blocks as well. Why not? Some glass. Yeah, sure. Clay, yes, please. Chains, no. Flasks, no. The instruments, yes, please. Or the instrument pieces, at least. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Toys, cages. What animals do you have? Last time, in my last fortress, the humans had grizzly bears, but these ones don't. So I will take. Lead cages are probably like super heavy. I'll take the copper cages here. Let's take the milk, long land beer, yes please. Reindeer milk. Milk. River spirits, sure. Oats milk, reindeer milk. We will make some cheese. Silver whip, heck yes. Silver warhammers, yes please. Why do the humans have all the dwarven stuff here? I like the iron crossbow as well, why not? Iron pick. I will take the iron sword as well. Large ones, we don't want those. Iron shield I will take. Bucklers, no tanks, large things. Chests, bags. What bags do you have? Any interesting? I will take the dice. Red root emerald. Yes, please. Flour. Buckwheat flour. Let's take the rye flour as well. Take all the flours, why not? Oh, chef can do something interesting out of those. Bolts, bronze bolts, yes please. It's a couple of animals, all the meats, all the fish, all the plants, all the fruits. Everything, all the reds. Large. I will take the backpacks and the covers. I will take all the trap components. cheese they have. I will take all the cheese, not the splint scratches or knives. I will take the scrolls and stuff, and I want to build a library, so let's start collecting these things already from these guys. So that's, what is that, 17,000? Which we actually can't get with this. So I should bring more. Sadly, I can't save what I just selected. I can't do that, so let's see what will we drop then? Let's see, what did I have here that was valuable? I think we can make better silver warhammers than those. That's one horse. I think we need maybe... I wish I would have brought more stuff here. I didn't actually expect them to have so many good stuff. Iron pick can stay. Really need that crossbow. Silver whip I do want. Just need the iron shield as well. Now these are actually quite expensive, but I kind of want the dye. Leave their... No, I want that. I will leave these ones whole. I don't need all the food. And buckwheat flour. We want this number to go green with trading. We'll leave the anvils, that was kind of extra. And I do want the scrolls and the stuff. I don't really need... Actually, I will take those because we might not be able to create those. The sheet is a little bit extra. Let's see if this would actually do it. Doesn't. Yeah, I guess yep, right. Well, that was actually one thing. I can always do another trade. Another trade because we actually, I think we are actually quite far off from there. It's a low value, but anyway. Take those off as well. You can just come and do another trade here. Okay, go. Yeah, they want so much for those. Yeah, let's bring more foods here. Although I kind of stopped doing so much food as I was before, so I think we can up that number back to 1500 again. I like seeing my military at least having helmets there. Not all, like me, myself, and I still there rocking the awesome hair, not wearing helmets. At least not yet. Broker is eating. The reason why we have wagons is that there was a notification. So basically, when the fort with the population became a barony, the liaison who came from the mountain homes said that will you accept of becoming a barony, and then there was some text there that with this comes a lot of responsibilities and like wagons will come, and there was some notification of that. So if you become a barony, or as we are already a duchy, then the wagons will start to come. At least that happened now to me. This is the first time I'm seeing wagons in this game that we have had today. So I don't know, kind of, not that one. Great. So let's see if we can get everything this time. Of gemstones, yes please. And then that's the puzzle boxes. So now take the crossbow. We weren't that far off. But kind of just need a couple of more of these, and we would have had the trade on the first go. Large. Sheet. Good. Trader done. Good. That was good. It was good trading. Anything else I have? Anything else I have that we're kind of in the middle of? We had every time we get the new food stuff, they take a while to organize them into the pots and barrels. Everything here was done. We did the soap. What's the value of this? It became a grand guild hall with 800 over the value when I did these additional rooms here on the side with engravings. Not quite finished, but it became a grand guild hall, so that's good. So we should have guild hall agreement with the Goldenrod Guild, which the Farmers Guild has been satisfied. That's good. Soap was done. Do we need more stuff in the quarry? Yes, we do. So this mining thing is actually working. Like it, I just had to give it a little bit of time. This tile has quite a lot of rock already, so this quarry work with the minecart was actually working quite nicely. But what do I do now? Do I take the rocks right from this direction? This direction, or what do I do? Would I go from that side, and maybe even move the minecart in that way? Let's do that. Let's continue this way with the quarry. To remove that wall, let's not remove the routes, but let's take the cherrywood minecarts away from this route here, and more migrants is what we needed. Jeez. Just a second, okay? Let's channel that one down. Channel that one down and... I'll leave it to be there for a while, so the track will go there. Do it from like here-ish. Let that finish first. I will already take this one and let's like move it there, but then move it so that stockpile moves there. Then let's start by, so I'll take the minecart track around like this and we will push it from there. And I will actually remove those ramps there. Also remove. Nope, I'm actually not gonna remove that. That stays. Right. Let's go take a look at our migrants. Where are they running? So another good engraver accomplished this time. I will put that guy in the engraving already. So we have expert and accomplished, so that's already pretty good. I'll probably let them, we'll see if I dedicate this other guy to that one as well. We have a kid. Was it yours? Yes. So the engraver became with 2 children, single parent, single dad, 84 years old. Interestingly, no mention of the mother. Also, since some of these dwarves come with very basic relations, gives me like an idea that these were like generated right now into the world or something like that. The soap maker comes with a husband and their kids. How old kids? 10 years old. And there's the husband. A peasant. Combat skills? Yes. Okay. I think we need to set up our 3rd military squad soon as well. This kid is about to grow up. Because they grow up in 18 years old. For some reason not triggered yet, even that they are 18. That will happen in just a moment. 12 years old kid there. I think we are gonna hit the soft cap 200 quite fast, but okay, the lime maker has been taken by Fey Mood, sure. Okay, a lot of things happening at the same time again. Talented pump operator, novice weaponsmith. I would have loved to see a legendary weaponsmith and legendary armorsmith in the migrants, but we were not that lucky. We did get like some adequate weaponsmith or something like that, not a single armorsmith, I think. And the linemaker goes to the stoneworker like everyone else, and I will probably craft a scepter. 164, okay. Well, that is alright. Oh no! Someone has killed a frog! I'm sorry, tiny frog. It was not me. It's not me. There's 3 frog remains. I know we have the nice frogs here. We do have the toad there, but that's different. We did have the frogs here, but I think one of them has wandered into the fortress and some cat killed them. Well, look at that! Look at that frog corpse. Like, yeah. Okay, but yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't have a captain of the guard, so we can't convict anyone of the frog murder. Okay, so these are about to be moved. So do I need to? Guess I deconstruct the stop, and then we take the smoothing, and we smooth these tiles off the tracks. We take the construction wall. We'll take the track from there. Build a wall there. We'll let them do that. I'm pretty sure if it was one of the cats. Oh, I meant to press the none on these. I accidentally pressed yeah. Quarry stones, now they are both none, so these ones should be removed now. Minecarts, that is. What is that? The Rangers Guild wants to be a grand. Well, I'm not surprised about that. Looks like this is the... In the previous fortress, we had a ton of farmers, a ton of rangers, because I think all the animal caretakers and such count as rangers. So the farmers and rangers were the two guilds that were established, and they required the guilds. Every other guild I created was optional. So let's see how big is this one. Yeah, this would... I would have to make a bigger one out of this. So how do we shape this then? Could make it like a triangle here, or I could combine it with this one. Right, and did I engrave these walls already? Can I see if is any of these actually like a masterpiece? I don't think they are, so I could just remove them. Let's make it. We don't need it that big. Let's make it like a triangle out of this. So hopefully we don't have any too great of an engraving in the wall there. So let's do that first, and then see where we get with our engravers. Yes. So when they ask for the guild, it needs to be a guild hall, which is 2,000 dwarf bucks, and then the grand guild hall is 10,000. Correct. Also, the Fey Mood construction did start already, so that was working. Cancellations because of what? Those might be old. I did see the big irons there, so let's make steel. It's probably 12, because that's what I did last time. Let's check the stock. Big iron. Oh, it's only 10. 10. Didn't get any notifications that miners have ruined someone's masterpiece. So have to be careful when mining out engraved walls. If a legendary engraver has done them, then you mine like a whole wall of those. That dwarf might go into miserable from like green state, which does remind me, we are all neutral or happier. What the hell is going on with this fortress? Maybe it is because I'm keeping such a leisurely pace that they have time to socialize and pray. And in this fort, it seems to work that I only have the generic one. It seems to be enough of them, and the fact that I don't have much specialized labors, so they just everyone keeps on doing everything. Well, I don't know, but this is weird. Super happy dwarves. Smooth those. Yeah, it was the queen. The necromancer queen was from an artifact. Actually, it was this. This scepter, I think. Yeah, in this scepter, like there was an image of Zan postcodes, and here the artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf necromancer Zan postcodes. So she has been our queen since 14, year 14, and Zan is still the queen. Okay, so let's remove the track stop. Let's take the smoothing, carve the tracks. Take from here to here, here to here, here to here. Oh, that might not work because it's oh, that sucks. Can you? Okay, this is annoying. Are you not gonna allow me to do? I have to remove that one as well, and then it will connect correctly. Let me see if I can fix these ones as well. Because if it doesn't create a curve, the minecart from here will just bump into this one. But if there's a curve, it will go with the push. Let's see if that works. Oh! Jurist has created Amut Mothdas, the bauxite muck, and he offers it to the Guild of Beer. Okay, if this muck actually has the symbol, the beer symbol of us, this will be fantastic. No, not that one. Objects. The Thunders of Onslaught is the muck called. This is a bauxite muck, all craftsmanship of the highest qualities, encircled with bands of rectangular bauxite capuchons, giant cave spider silk and beech wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of big iron and menaced with spikes of blue beefal pound. Okay, no image on the muck, but it is an epic muck. Okay, I want them to smooth these so that the tracks will look correct. Smoothing, carving. Now that we take the carving from here to here and from here to here, it makes a curve. Nice. Okay. Carve there to there. Then we do build construction track stop. No auto dump. Highest friction. In there. Actually, I want to select the material. Yeah, that doesn't really actually matter for the drag stop construction. Drag stop. Highest friction. Stone blocks. So now that is being worked there, and then we take the routes and we right, which we can't. Oh, this would actually be kind of nice if there was a way to tell that this stop is no longer here, but the stop is now here. But you actually need to remove the stop. Yeah, you need to remove the stop and then do it again. Yeah, I see no other way on that, so let's add a stop to this one right there. And add a stop to that one right there. Why do they appear here? Why do you appear there when I'm clicking this? I need to create these routes again. Okay, this is not as convenient as I thought it would be. Why? Route for the one. Oh, this is bugged. When you are creating multiple things in the same track. The new stop always goes. That's. No, fuck it. Let's do them all then. Yeah, that's weird. Add stop. That's one. Add stop. That's one. Stones one. Stoneworks. This one, no conditions. Guide south when empty. Stoneworks. Here. Let's actually go here so it makes sense. It's here, we need to push it south. Quarry conditions, let's change this to south. And turn this into push. No, push. South. Push, push. Pushes in the south. Yes. Items stone all. Items stone all. Quarry takes from stockpile here. Here, even that it is an auto dump. Let's do give to here. Items, those conditions. Let's assign that one. Add a new routes. Yeah, this was not as convenient to upgrade as I was hoping, but it's still, I think it's still nice to move this amount of stone with this, and it's actually working surprisingly well. Okay, let's do it this way. Stones, stop, stone, all. Let's rename this quarry. Rename that stoneworks. Stoneworks give here. Quarry takes from the minecart stones. Remove everything. Add guide south when done with the stoneworks. All these south and change them into push. There, assign the next cherry. Cherry 1, and that should be fine. But why? Can you bring the wheelbarrows there? Yes, you are. No, we're actually hauling stone from somewhere else here, so we need to start quarrying fast. Let's do this in a way that we do that. Then we channel ramp down. Channel ramp down and how big is this? Alright, that's the edge of the map. Let's make it like that. Then we do 5, 10, 15, 16. In case I use this for something nice later, so we do 5, 10, 15, 18 to the edge. Five, 10, 15, 18, so then that's one. X. That's. And actually we don't want to do this. Crap. So we want to channel. Channel the whole thing. That's, and then we do that's, and do none of this. And so forget about these things. Let's just do that's, but what we do here is that's. We're channeling down. Yeah, now I have that set up correctly. Let's see if the minecarts start to work again when we get the minecarts in place. How to make Monster Hunter's residents sleep in a bedroom? I've tried the assigning, but I only had a couple of them. Like I haven't actually. Let's see if these guys actually sleep into the ones I have. Now that you mentioned it, so we have the. I think these are the. Wait, so these already some trained. These are already some trained ones. Where do we have the? Here we have these marked dwarfs are the. Oh, right, that's the symbol for the Monster Hunter. Forgot about that. So, yeah, this guy seems to be like frustrated about a lot of things. He's probably like super pissed off. Oh, no, those are all prey things. So I have assigned him a room. Has he slept in that? He has eaten, but I don't think he has actually slept in. Yeah, I don't think he has slept in the room I assigned. It's not in the tavern, it's just a normal bedroom. Yeah, I don't think he has actually slept there. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Maybe if you have a inn, maybe you have a tavern if you have a tavern keeper. Would it be tied to that one as well? Yeah, these guys are like not taking care of their happiness that well. But on the other hand, we have this visitor here that we where was he? There. He's teaching things to my my dwarf, so I guess that's good. Okay, engraving. Just in case I need to make this bigger, let's not engrave the walls yet. I think I will engrave. Oh, let's actually take that one as well. Make this wall. This wall, but then make it bigger if. Okay, I will make those guys just engrave. Do nothing else. Good. I think I might need more bedrooms as well. There's some leggings being ordered there, so let's make some steel leggings. I should set the captain of the guard and set the justice system as well, but let's see if I. Well, actually, I don't really have time for that because we have. I am already a little bit over time from what I planned here, so let's see if these things still work. They should be filling them and pushing them, and they should follow. Should follow correctly. Let's see, this one is about to fill. Let's follow this minecarts. Goes around the corner. It has enough speed to get here. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. And it auto dumps there, and they will guide it back, and the other one arrives in the back. So nice. So the quarry stonework is actually in the end with the minecarts actually working pretty nicely. I'm happy at this, and it feels like this is the way the dwarves would do it, instead of just wheelbarrowing all these rocks from here to here. So I think that's I think that is working nicely. Right. Let's see what else. Why are all these things here scattered? Why has no one organized them into nice spots? We need this one to be bigger. We need this one to be bigger. I guess we do. Let's make it. It's actually just actually that's not in that big of a hurry. Do that there, and let's make that one bigger. A long time ago, I think I thought about making a doctor's guild here, so I will make a low priority engraving here. Because the doctors are hanging out in the hospital already, so might as well make them a guild there. Ah yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this minecart quarry operation now. Okay, not have enough big iron bars after all. Well, let's cancel that then. Yeah, I think I will call it a day there. I will continue Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, Friday same time, and then on Saturday, on the New Year's Eve, I will start kind of a daytime stream for me. Finnish time, so that will be like 10 AM GMT on Saturday and Sunday. And then tomorrow same time, so 5 PM GMT. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging around today. We in the end got a lot done, and our fortress grew a lot. And we did have that one goblin siege of 6, and so far we've only lost the things we have butchered. We have even dealt with a couple of the agitated animals here without even paying much attention to that, so that's been going alright for so far. So yeah, thanks guys. Let's let me actually make a stream save here. So this was on the 29th. Separate hard save and save for that, and then do that. And for you guys especially who used redeem to get your dwarves named, I will take care of those tomorrow, and then also picking a lot of names from the chat. Today I felt like doing some progress instead of stopping to go through the list of names right now, so we'll take care of that, because we have a lot of dwarves here to name, and I do plan to have this world run a little bit longer than just this one fort, so good in that way as well to get the nicknames, and maybe we'll get the fix for the nicknames in Legends at some point, so that they will actually remain in the Legends when we go there. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging around today, and I will see you tomorrow for more Dwarf Fortress. And if you are new to my channel, there's the link to the YouTubes, some old runs of Dwarf Fortress there, and a lot of other Let's Plays from the past 11 years. So do check out the YouTube if you liked what you watched today. And I'll see you tomorrow. See you guys.